Hey, how's it going, guys? Captain Kuba here. Sorry, I'm a little bit extra late. I was initially late, and then I was double late. So my apologies for that. As you can see in the background, I was having some leftovers there, some lunch. It's been kind of crazy here at the Captain Kuba headquarters, but yeah, we're gonna be continuing looking for Laufey, you know, because we're totally gonna find her. We're totally gonna find her. But how's it going with you guys? How's your week been? You know, this week I am planning on doing more of my traditional live stream. So if you probably saw my community post, but I will be starting my Castlevania Lords of Shadow playthrough Wednesday, and then Friday, I believe. Yeah, Friday. I'm gonna be continuing my my no upgrades run of God of War 1. So hey, if you're excited for that, make sure to stick around. But let me get my chat going here, and we're good to go. How are you, beautiful people? How are you? I forgot I should have started the game before doing this, but here we go. Here we go. Double live stream? Ah, fuck me. Is your mom here? Is your mom here?
I don't think so.
Is it really a double live stream?
Look at the top. You're on the top of the screen. I'm pretty sure that's what they meant.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Kona's watching me. Okay.
You would stop it?
No, that's fine. I don't think they can see it in small face. Let me see. No, they can't. It's part of the experience now. You guys get to see a double footage of me. Streamception. Yeah, Kona's just watching me in the background. Yeah. We don't have a lot of space here, you know. Gonna keeping watch. It's so distracting.
What?
Triple. It just.
What do you mean triple?
Yeah, because then you can see it on the tiny TV. Oh God. All right. Okay. We're just gonna keep going. We're just keep going. Let me unpin this comment here. All right. We should be good now. We should be good now. Where do we leave off? Just go with continue. Hey, Dahlia sent us something. Sent us an email.
I don't have it. You do.
Oh, great. Okay. Oh, she said received. That was the email. That just to confirm now that they have received it. Anyway, but yeah, we're gonna be playing some God of War 2018. Have you, Kuba? You have a very handsome Cuban man on your TV, by the way. Yes, he is pretty handsome. He is pretty handsome. What did we do last time? I forgot. What was the last thing we did? Oh, we're on our way to revive Mimir. That's it. Flasher said, "Come on, don't you have a phone?" No, but we're using my email to talk to this very specific person. So, and I'm using my phone for the chat. It's chaos here. It's chaos, and I really don't know when it's gonna get better. It's not until we fully move, because this is only a temporary move. Yeah, I'm a little bit stressed. I'm a little bit stressed, you know. I have him on my phone too. I don't know why you're doing this. I don't know why you're doing this. You wanna go do something else? You wanna go watch a movie or something? Like, I feel watched and I don't like it. Okay, I know you're there just watching me, and it's nerve-wracking, and I don't know why.
What's funny is I normally do this on my phone, but the fact
Yeah,
that I have the TV
yeah, no,
going,
it's not the TV, it's the fact that you're physically here. It's just, if you're on my phone, it's fine. If you're on your phone, it's fine. In another room.
Keep looking.
Yeah.
Do I have to kill a revenant here?
I just want to say, Crash Kid said he's a huge fan from the UK. He watched all of your videos, and he just became a member last week.
Oh, thank you. Who was that?
Crash Kid 255.
Oh, thank you, man. I didn't see your comment. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for becoming a member. That really does help the channel a lot, you know. What do we do here? I forgot. Oh, I see.
Maybe there's a way we couldn't get through before, but now we can't.
There she is. I knew I had to fight a revenant. Okay. Come on. Why are these guys harder all of a sudden? I see what the issue is. What an idiot. I realized what I did wrong. Okay, take care of the Revenant now. How did she get there? What? Excuse me, ma'am. Get down here. She died. I think she just committed suicide. She just like, I don't want to do this anymore. She died. Oh, I said the S word. I'm not supposed to say that. What did it say there? Bro, you don't appreciate Kona enough? What are you talking about? Okay, are we really doing this now?
It also contains
Someone said I don't appreciate it. I appreciate all the help you do, okay? I appreciate it, okay? I'm just very stressed out here, guys.
See me on the frame.
I don't think you...
No.
No.
You see my arm?
Just your arm? Do something funny with your arm. There you go. She's afraid of the Cuban. Who? Oh, the Revenant? Yeah, she's just like, I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
You couldn't tell what I did.
What'd you do?
I bet this will lead
you
up.
off, but you couldn't tell on the stream.
Well, I could tell. I knew exactly what you did.
I flipped them off, everybody.
Yep.
What I did.
Streaming is hard. It's just, look, it's a lot more difficult when you don't feel like you have when you're not in your own studio, you know, and it just feels like you're finding a spot to do it. You know, I'm very appreciative of everything, but it's just try not to move that much, guys. That's all I can say. You know, that's all I can say.
There he is. I hope he remembers us.
It's freaking Charlie. This is where it started, guys. This is where it started. If Corey had named this turtle Charlie.
How's it going, Charlie?
You get what I'm saying? See?
Which friend here?
What is that name?
That's what he told me it was. Or what it sounded like in my head, anyway.
Corey was like, yeah, we can be cute and name him Charlie, but we're gonna spell it kind of weird. And then it's like, hey, why don't we name our cube Frank? How about that? But spell it weird again. It's where it started, guys. It's where it started. Has he found anything yet? I think I'm gonna change the title of these live streams. I really think I am. I'm gonna change them because people are now expecting me to find something. It was just a cutesy title to like to replay God of War 2018 again. I'm not really sure if I'll find anything, to be honest with you. It's more about like getting to see like all of these events again in a different light now that we know that God of War Laufey is coming out. I wish I could be like, oh guys, check it out. Check it out back there. You see that head sticking out of that rock? That's Faye. I wish I could do that for you, but I really don't think that's where we're going to see. It's gonna be insane. Look, it's gonna be insane if that ends up happening. That it's like we go and play God of War Laufey, and then we come back and we can specifically do something like that. That's super obvious. I doubt it. I doubt it because I don't even think they had a design for Faye back when God of War 2018 was being developed. That was only in God of War Ragnarok, right? I think the only thing we're gonna be doing here is probably like recontextualizing some of the events that we've played through here in God of War 2018 and Ragnarok. That's it. I don't think we're gonna physically see anything, you know. I wish we do. I wish. You do know Laufey scenes are in Ragnarok, right? No, I know that. That's what I mean. Like, it's like she didn't have a design in God of War 2018. It was only in God of War Ragnarok, so I'm not expecting to actually see like her walking around. Like, that'd be insane. If that was the case, I feel like people would have found her by now. People like Morse would have been like, hey, did you know that there was a character walking behind you or something? There's also the other issue that I think it was Mornville's video, Mornville's theory, that he said that when Faye comes back into God of War 2018, it's gonna be when she blows the horn. And ever since then, I'm like, I think I buy that theory. Of course, it's only a theory at the time, but I think it seems likely that that's when she's going to be coming back. Prior to that, she's gonna have a way of communicating with Kratos through the Light of Alfheim or something. I think, because, you know, the Light of Alfheim, she is there, you know.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm not trying to interrupt.
Oh, what's up?
But, sorry.
Out of breath.
I went
Stairs.
up the stairs like 5 minutes.
I don't know.
I totally forgot that I put breadsticks in the oven. You want a breadstick? No, it's not burnt.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
I'm
burnt.
smart. I kept it on low.
What does that mean? Are you saying that I burnt? But
I didn't put on 450 like you did and just keep them in there. So nice warm breadstick for you. I can feed you to the bottom
Another
of
one of those sandals.
Feed me breadsticks. Yeah. I'll just take one. I don't want to blow it up too much. Oh, there's only one. What's next? Another companion who's talking. A talking plant named Robert, but it's spelled Raugbert. And he's voiced by AI Gilbert. I don't know who that is. Oh, it's the guy. I know. I think Gottfried. I think I know who you're talking about. It's the guy who passed away. What, a year ago? I think that's another one. At this point, it wouldn't surprise me, man. It wouldn't surprise me. I was watching a documentary on Naughty Dog and how they came up with the concept of The Last of Us and stuff. And of course they took inspiration from Eco, the PlayStation 2 game. And the whole point of a companion character was so that you can see them grow together. That was the whole thing. That has been so far like the best way to tell, I guess, a narrative in a video game. Because you need to see these characters grow together, right? I don't agree that it's the only way. I think that other games have done like really good stories without companion characters, but that seems to be Sony's direction now. And yeah, I'm expecting a companion character. If like, maybe it comes to the point that they get enough backlash in with God of War Laufey or another game. But even Intergalactic, I'm not even sure if that's going to have a mainline companion character. Go feed me the breadstick.
It's really warm. I don't know if that was on frame or not. Let's see. It wasn't! I choked him with it, guys. It was very funny. Let's be more in frame this time.
They're gonna be clipping that. Clip that shit now!
Sorry, you want to give it a minute to have the...
Oh, that's okay. We're watching no cutscene now.
Oh, okay.
It's so good to see you.
Kiki, never do that again.
Dad.
Hello.
That's why to eat a breadstick.
Is it back to life?
I'm not sure I understand what... Wait. Where did you get those?
Bye.
The arrows. Give them to me, now.
What?
Took the breadstick.
Do as she says, boy.
Jesus.
These arrows are dangerous.
Oh, it's first gross.
If you find any more, you destroy them, understand? Do you understand? Say it!
I understand. If I see them, I'll destroy them.
Another.
It's all I ask.
Bye, please.
Forgive me. Please, take my arrows in their
Thank you, hon.
place. I have no need for them anymore. Now, what's this about a head?
Is it the Midgard Chronicler?
Yeah, that's him, right?
Do you have any idea who this is? Did you kill him?
Oh, I don't know. That was your day. I might change it. Yeah, I might. Well, I don't know. Do we have anything Thursday?
Revive him.
Chronicler said.
Are you sure you?
Second, do you need to stream Friday? That's my day. Don't siphon viewers away from my poor little starving YouTubers. I can do it Thursday. I don't know if we're doing anything though. Again, like since we move, like our schedule is constantly changing. That's the thing.
Practice the old magic.
When you eat this
Hold
last
him
piece,
there.
you eat those
Let's have a
tonight.
look.
Why?
I want you to chew
Well,
it.
thankfully
Why?
his head hasn't decayed much and his brain is still intact. Nice clean cut.
Chew with your mouth closed. How dare you?
There's a cutscene.
Cutting off his head of all people.
Oh, so no, he said he'll do
I sure hope you know what you're doing.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever's best.
Now, hold his head under the water and don't let go. I mean it. That's enough.
It worked.
Let me see him.
It's interesting that his like tattoos. Did you notice that? Like all of his markings glue, just like glow. Past tense of glow.
Glowed.
Glowed? That doesn't sound right.
Glued?
I know.
It's
That
like
sounds-
glued.
Yeah. Well, his tattoos glow when he comes back to life, and the same thing happens with Atreus when he touches the runestone in Tyr's temple. I think like all of his.
It's actually Odin, don't you know? What are you
Don't
talking
start this. Don't. It's not.
Mimir?
Come on.
You there?
Yes.
Good.
Oh,
It's probably something to do with runes.
hello,
not
Freya. Been a
necessarily-
long time.
It could be. It could be. Who had the theory that the maggots were needed? She just wanted them to eat gross stuff. LOL. Was it you? I don't think I came up with that theory though.
For them, as far as I'm concerned, death suits you better.
I'd bow if I could, Your Majesty. Forgive me. Had I known the witch in the woods was Freya herself, I never would have suggested this.
Freya? The goddess Freya?
You didn't know either? Sorry.
When word gets out that Mimir is free, the wrath of Odin won't be far behind.
You are God.
Leader of the Vanir, once yes, but no longer.
You did not think it important to tell me.
Are you really going to lecture me about that?
We are leaving, boy.
But
Now.
You're welcome.
I think he little side-eyed to Atreus.
why
No.
did you do that?
You didn't notice it?
Atreus did a side eye.
No,
She's
pause
a
it, pause
god?
it. Freya goes like, "Are you really going to like question me?"
Oh
about
yeah,
that?
oh yeah, her. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, no, I know.
Taught you nothing, boy.
But she's helped us a lot.
She lied.
Some people value their privacy. Best not to judge, brother.
When I require your council head, I will ask.
Fair enough. Get me to Tyr's temple in the Lake of the Nine, and I'll get
Like
you
to
to
run.
Jotunheim as promised.
We know the temple.
There we go.
What's there?
Only the last living giant in Midgard. You better to tell us the way.
The world serpent?
It was fun to know nothing about the myth playing this. I was like, Freya? I don't know who that is, so whatever.
Wait, do you know how
I think I learned some of it before playing the game. I definitely learned more about it after the game came out.
These mountains. None are left in Midgard who speak it. Except, of course, for me.
I do a lot.
Do?
It's true.
I'm good,
Know
honey.
it to look at him. Jormungandr is a sparkling conversationalist.
I can speak now. Thank you, though. It's gonna be a while, guys.
Mimir. Why did Freya spin your face?
No. Speak of Balder. He claims nothing harms him.
Aye, Baldur is blessed with invulnerability to all threats, physical or magical.
Boasting of a god. Everyone has a weakness.
Not him, I'm afraid. Baldur is blessed with invulnerability to all threats, physical or magical.
You just said that, Mimir.
Did I?
How does that taste like? Tastes like Olive Garden breadstick.
Power.
Well,
Yes,
as
it
I
is.
recall, it involved, a spell?
Well,
Mimir?
Parts of my brain must still be coming back to life. Just need a moment to finish waking up.
Athena blew the horn.
Hope he's not broken.
At this point, I'm convinced it's gonna be Faye. It could totally be Athena, but you don't really know. What's interesting about the whole blowing the horn thing is that's exactly when you see Athena as well. And there's like the red vortex coming out of it. It's just,
Perfect.
it's an interesting theory.
Daughter's near the
But
bridge.
that's exactly when all shit hits the fan. I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see it. Going actual Norse myth going into the game was just mildly useful in my opinion. I feel like some people could have told when Sindri gave him mistletoe arrows that something was up. But I guess I think I had definitely read the story of Baldur before, at least the story of Baldur before playing the game. But I didn't make that connection playing the game. I was just like, yep, mistletoe arrows, that's fine.
Ed, how do we speak to the serpent?
There's a horn on a platform. at the
Why?
top of the bridge.
I'll try to hit
Take me to it.
But why?
Finally! That horn!
Random. What did it hit on the other side? What did it hit? Did it hit something?
No, I landed on the box. It's fine.
Alright.
Worth noting, we know Athena is a warrior, yet we never fought her. Faye versus Athena makes a lot of sense. That's a good point. Athena is the goddess of war. In the God of War 2 novel, you actually see more of that, a little bit more of that not warlike, but violent side. What is it, honey?
That was in the frame.
Okay,
It's
honey.
okay. Sorry.
It was, I think it was like a confrontation she had with Hermes. It's just really interesting that she's like, she can still fight. But you're right, in the games themselves, we have never seen her fight, that is.
wouldn't have
That statue made in honor of Thor. The seeing of the world serpent absolutely abhors the fat dauber. He was probably sick of looking at it.
But doesn't that hurt?
Well, he and Thor have a bit of an unpleasant history between them. Or they will, anyway. So I guess waking up to see it was worse than the thought of lumps of solid stone passing through his gullet. You want me to ask him?
No. Our only concern is Jotunheim.
Alright, wish me luck.
I think this has to be one of my favorite cutscenes by far, and I don't know. I love it. I love it. Norse or Greek? What is it? What do you think? Oh, like between games? You know my opinion on that. Your name is Flasher. You've been here long enough to know what I think about that question. You know, what did Dub say? Not only that, the same spot Athena appears in the river. It's the same spot Faye and baby Atreus dematerialize with higher plane magic in the Ragnarok dream Kratos has. I found that detail just recently. It is, yeah, the river, yeah. But this is the thing, the whole dream sequences things have to be explained. We don't know what those are yet. Kratos does say that it's something more than a memory. So it has to be Faye somehow communicating with him, I feel like.
I've still got it, lads. He remembers me. Why you... Oh, no, that's not right. Mock to know He knows the pain of your loss. He will help you.
Here it is.
What is it?
Oh, nothing to be concerned about.
Oh, that's okay, Adam. Don't worry about it. I appreciate all the time you remember. I appreciate it, man.
Listen closely now. We need
Stone Mason is underrated on the album. Oh no, I've always said the Stone Mason theme is probably one of the best ones, at least of God of War 2018.
First, we need to learn.
It became what, the Giants theme in Ragnarok, right?
Second, we need to carve that rune into the special gateway.
Is that one of the people we first met you?
Correct. Except the giants, in their infinite wisdom, saw to it that no ordinary chisel would do the job. Only the tip of a magical chisel opens that gate. Luckily, I know where it is. It's not far.
You looked kind of mad for a moment.
Now that, you thought I said you were friends of Odin. You'll forgive me. I've never spoken the ancient tongue sober.
Wait, look! The water's dropped even further. You can see more of the realm towers and statues. I even see new places to explore along the shore.
Where is this chisel?
Find me a boat, and we'll go from there.
Thank you. Did you notice when Kratos appeared in the reveal that there was light above him? No. I mean, and I don't know what that would be significant of. I don't know what that could mean. I don't know. I mean, I watched the video a couple times, but I think there came to a point that I'm like, okay, I'm done. I think I've seen enough. The reveal was awesome and all that, but look, it's hard for me because I'm torn between two things that I like. But I think there's one thing that I definitely like more above the other one. And that is, you know, gameplay and, you know, how fun the game looks, right? And at least in that portion of the announcement thing, it seems very slow. It seems faster than God of War 2018 and Ragnarok, to be honest, right? But there's still a lot of walkie-talkie sections and stuff, right? So it's like, whereas like the God of War 3 E3 2009 trailer, I just kept watching that thing just because it looks so cool, you know? It was nothing but gameplay, right? But I watched the Laufey one a couple times and I'm like, okay, I'm done. But if you guys find something else in it, just definitely let me know. You said that you found some light above Kratos when he appeared in the Everyone. That could be interesting. I just don't know what that could mean, though. If you have a theory, I'm all
Well,
ears.
she blames me in large measure for her present circumstances, and not totally without reason.
Okay, but which game you liked?
Goes back to the long
In which
war
game you liked the
between
Lake
Aesir and
of Nine
Vanir.
more? I mean, definitely God of War
Prior to that,
2018.
Wars for the Aesir were easily won.
It's not just like an arbitrary, like, I just like the 2018 one more. It's because
Both sides suffered tremendous losses.
it had this connection to the open world and the story itself. The more you talk with Jormungandr, the more the lake itself opened up, or like the unsubmerged itself, right?
Enough.
I found that engaging, whereas the one that I got for Ragnarok, it's just there. It's just there from the beginning. Can these characters shut up? Trying to talk here. Alright, let's do this. Let me do this here.
Good. The special chisel is ahead past this gate.
They can't go to Comic-Con and not reveal anything good. Some people have the theory that they might tell us the release date, but I don't think so. I think that they're gonna save that for the next trailer, most likely. At this point, I would say though, like whenever there's a PlayStation State of Play, like almost like be an expectation of something God of War to be there, because all signs are pointing to this game, that this game is gonna release much sooner than we realize. There we go. Kuba also has seen behind the sneak peek of God of War Laufey. Hey, my name is not Luke Stevens, okay? I don't know how he got to see that game early, to be honest with you. But no, I have not seen anything. I know you were joking, right? But I have not seen any behind the scene features. And I hope for the sake of the people who can't go to Comic-Con that they're going to record this panel and just show it people online, because I know I won't be going there. I won't be able to, at least. It's in the other side of the country, so. I remember you mentioned that in an earlier stream, Morse. I'm starting to think these soul eaters were feasting on the hidden soul marbles giants sit across the realms. You guys really think that? I mean, what's the reason for that? To me, it's more like the soul eaters just come across as just being regular enemies. I don't know how connected to the story they are, you know. It's possible, I guess. Hey, Dean, thank you for super chat. Sup, man? How you doing? One more time, God of War trilogy remake on disc. Hey, I would love that. You don't have to accuse me of not siding with the gamers here, okay? I'm definitely pro physical media, but it seems like this is something that PlayStation is gonna go on with without caring much for the backlash.
I'm glad you asked, actually. I have just the story.
I heard that Call of Duty Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 or something, like they released a digital version of those games. Not even remastered, just like they re-released them again for PS5. And it's the best Call of Duty has sold in a while, so it's like, yeah, PlayStation knows that they can get away with it. What we really need on PlayStation right now is competition. We need another console to put some pressure on PlayStation to not make these choices, you know. I don't know if we can count on Sega. Connor, he was saying that Sega Dreamcast too.
Hoped to one day pass his vast knowledge onto his son. But young Hrimthur had the heart of a warrior. Perhaps the father had too much fear in him, or the son too little. Either way, a quarrel of theirs spiraled out of control.
All the glittering fields await text written on their bodies. Okay.
Hrimthur ran off into the night.
I think the best decision Corey has made for starting with God of War 2018 is having that clip of him saying like, "Oh, there's things you're not seeing now, but there's gonna be more and more things." Or I forget exactly how it goes, right? that was like that has been the best marketing,
Chased after his son.
the best marketing approach they have ever done in the God of War series. It might even be one of the best marketing tactics for any game I've seen, because it creates people like us where we're like, oh, what is that, a rune there? What is that right there? What is that? What does that say? You see, it just makes us, it gives the games way more importance, right? And I just don't know if it, just by saying the glittering fields, that has any connection, right? But that's enough to get a group of people excited about it, right? So that's why I'm kind of stepping away from that a little bit, like overlooking too much into it, because I used to be like that, and I'm not saying you shouldn't be. I'm just saying that you might also be getting your hopes up for things that might not be real. I remember with the Travelers, I was looking at it and they had like goblin faces on them, right? And I'm like, oh, are they from another like pantheon or something? Like, I was reading too much into it, right? I was looking too much into like small little details, right? And you can go a little bit too schizo sometimes with like these. Not you, I'm just saying like all of us can go, you know.
Credit for planning that one.
The Frank though, the Frank thing you found in 2018, that I find that interesting. It looks similar. Lullaby of the Giants is the Jotnar theme. Stonemason plays when Jörmungandr shows up, also by one Curtis. But it has like a similar part in the theme, right? I could swear that it has a similarity to Stonemason. Will definitely cook with the remakes, along with improving combat and story. And the thing that worries me about the remakes is the well, I mean multiple things. Is the approach to dialogue and the approach to exploration as well. Well, who am I kidding? I'm afraid of a lot of things with the remakes. It's not just that. I think the thing I fear the most is them putting a companion character. That's the thing that worries me the absolute most with the remakes. I'm like, are they gonna do it? Are they seriously gonna put a companion character? If they are, I'm telling you, it's going to be the last part, and they're gonna expand this role, and like they're gonna have him be present throughout the entire trilogy. Just watch, man. Well, I don't know if that makes sense, because then like that would kind of make it a problem for Ghost of Sparta, because you do see the last Spartan there for a little bit, and they don't seem to have like a big relationship or something. I think the best course of action is if they find ways to like get more story out of it by not having a companion character. That's the only way, you know. The Sony backlash made it to the news channel. Also, the Dutch are suing Sony 475 million for their no disc BS. Nothing's gonna happen. I know I'm kind of like defeatist today, but it's too much money. It's too much money, and they know that people are not gonna be going anywhere. Oh, there's one of the things Morse found, isn't it? I think it is. All right. Oh, no gameplay trailer or nothing. Rockstars are lacking. That's what happens when you become that popular, man. You can do whatever you want, and I get it. It's not fair. It's not fair to people who still think of it as as being a product, you know, that you have to consider buying. There was a 4-1, was it? That's fine. Yeah, let's go with that. Whatever. So only buying time before the GTA trailer 6 comes out and all attention gets diverted to that. People are idiots, sadly. Yeah, I mean, I don't really... It's where it's going. Like, this is like the direction that the industry's going, and it's like, that's fine. I'm still gonna be buying physical discs. I do think that there's a... PlayStation might suffer later on. I don't think they're seeing the full picture. It's one of those things that they're following the numbers, or not. They're not really looking at the fan base, right? Because like the reports have shown that most people prefer to buy like the big AAA PlayStation games on physical media instead of digital, right? Even me, I got a free copy from for God of War Ragnarok from Santa Monica, and then I went ahead and bought the physical copy as well because like I want to have it. Like digital games are just for smaller games that I'm like, okay, just a little small game that was on sale, like that's it, you know. So I don't know. I think this move will eventually bite them in the ass. They're not gonna do anything about it, but it's not gonna be good for them in the future, I feel like. The hell did he go? What? I like how they just slump over when they fall. Look at it, honey. Honey, look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Do you saw him?
Yeah.
The werewolf. God.
I think I'm getting better at this.
Hey, Kuba, did Santa Monica approach you when you got that copy, or did you just ask? Also, did you get a code, or did it just appear in your library? It magically appeared. No, I think they just reached out. They gave me they sent me an email with the code. I didn't ask for it. I never asked for copies and stuff like that. I think that if you ask, the likelihood you're going to get something drop significantly, you know. So if you're planning on asking for a copy, don't do it. Just don't do that. Come on. Get that thing.
That did it.
Actually, they are Wolvers. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. Even if you could own the digital license, there still wouldn't be any competition, meaning prices are in full control. Sony. Oh, I agree. Yeah, I agree. No, don't make fun of him. It's slippery ice, man. They always fall like that. It's like T-pose for dominance. They're just like, what was that? There's one animal that I think is a frog, right? That when they jump, you just get all stiff, and then they plop. That's what they remind me of. These Wolvers. That's exactly what they remind me of. Where do I put this thing? Tell you where to put it. Not only did they decide to start making the industry standard pricing of $79.99, and they also removed the physical item you get from the for the money if we're getting rid of this still as a collectible. I don't know. Yeah, even people. I think it was Emmanuel Mojica who was complaining about it. That's the guy who visited Santa Monica. He was complaining about it because what's ridiculous about this is that even in the that happened with my. Because I ended up getting a bunch of God of War Ragnarok versions. What the hell did I do just now? Yeah, I ended up getting a bunch of God of War Ragnarok versions. I got like the physical disc because that would have come earlier or something. But I had also purchased the collector's edition. And it's somewhere here, I think. It's up there. I got in the collector's edition with the shrine and the hammer and all that. But ironically, that one didn't come with a physical disc, I'm pretty sure. It just had a code for the game. It's insane. Hit the rock pile, Kuba. Kill the ancient. I'll do it. I'll do it in a sec. Get this thing first. I want to get the, hold on a second. I forgot. I know he's there. I know he's there, but I don't want to wake him up just yet. I need to... Yeah, let me do the rune things. Where is it? Here, tree sap. You were lucky enough to get the Jotnar edition. Yeah, again, I forgot exactly how it was, but I think I had gotten... I could be getting this wrong. I had gotten a digital copy. Like, this is like, so I could play it before anyone else. That was from Santa Monica. They gave me a copy of the game. Let me see. Sideways W, sideways R, and then little triangle. One sec, guys. Okay, that's one. Santa Monica gave me a copy so I could play it a couple of weeks before the review embargo went out, you know. But I also went and bought like a disc itself, like just a disc. And I think on top of that, I bought the Jotnar edition like months back, but it was gonna take longer to get to me or something. So I ended up with like 3 versions of God of War. And I don't remember now if Santa Monica was also nice enough to give me a Jotnar edition or a collector's edition of some kind. So I mean, like I this sounds like a brag, but it's like I lost count of how many types of God of War versions I have. Okay, that's one. So now we just need the R. Come on, bro. And we did it. Here we go. Hey, Cuban sweetheart. Long time. I've jumped in your stream. What's up, Wheel Electric? How you doing? Did you see that the studio for Doom got 70% of the staff fired because of the Dark Ages underperformed? I don't think... For one thing, it has come out saying that that's not the case. That I forget how it goes. That the layoffs were spread evenly or something. And now they have the team size that they did when they made Doom 2016. So it's not all bleak. With that said, I made a video about it. With that said, I do think that they will probably do something a little bit more safe. Something like smaller in size. And I think they're probably going to end up doing a Doom, an original Doom remake. Like just like Doom 1993 is when it came out. They're probably going to remake that game. And then they're going to do a continuation to the Dark Ages. And I don't know if the Dark Ages underperformed. The issue with that is that Dark Ages was the first Doom game to come out on Game Pass, you know, and I don't know how they count sales with those things.
Father, are you hurt?
Focus, boy.
There's a new Doom in development early. Yeah, that's what I heard. It was Tom Warren, I think. He said that there's a new Doom being developed already, which is good. I love Doom, and I honestly, the Doom Dark Ages situation is sad because I think if they had done everything they did in the DLC for the base game, it would have been probably the best Doom game ever. I'm not kidding. Like, the spear just changes things completely. I'm not saying that the base game is bad. I'm just saying that it's very hard to go from Doom Eternal, where it has so much mobility and like acrobatics and like in the combat, and they then go for a what did Hugo Martin called it? Stand and fight approach, where it's like you're just standing in front of the enemy, you block, you know, you parry, and you hit him with the gun. It's like, it's not that it's not good. I still had fun. It has a nice combat loop still. It's just, it's too drastic of a change. So with the DLC, what they did is they went back completely, not completely, like they just made the meat hook again, and you can't beat the meat hook. It's just too fun, you know. So that's one change on the gameplay that I think if they had made on the base game, it would have been much better. But there's also the issue of the story. The story in the base game just didn't feel like it had enough of a connection to the stories that came before. When you hear about Doom prequel, you think, oh, we're going to see what happened to the Slayer, you know, how he got in the sarcophagus. It didn't really cover any of the cool events in the lore. Like, you killed Prince Azrak and that's it, right? Whereas in the DLC, you get a lot more of that connection to Doom 2016. I'm like, it's just much better. It's just much better all around, you know?
One more to go.
I also think we fight Thor in the flashbacks. We gotta have Faye use the axe at some point. It's her axe after all. I don't know if it was someone else said that, or it might have been you last week. But some people have been saying that they want a flashback of her fighting Thor. I'm not very pro playable flashbacks. I don't really like interruptions in my single player games. It's one of those things that they're trying to be too much like Hollywood, you know, and they have to still stick with being gameplay, right? I don't like that. That's why I don't really like the Atreus sections that much. You know, it just doesn't feel like the real game that I'm playing. The real game is with Kratos, right? I've never liked like side characters. I don't like playable flashbacks. But some people have said that. Some people have said that they want a playable flashback. So at this point, it might happen. It might happen, you know. I saw it on Genius, but thank you. What? You think we will get Loki in the new game? I don't know. They're probably going to tease something for the next game they're working on in it. You know, that's only smart. This has to be one of the most beautiful locations in the Norse saga. It just, I love it. I have a lot of complaints about like how the Norse saga looks, the environments, but this right here, this could not look more God of War. This is, I could have this. If I could have a moving video for my wallpaper, I think I would have this. This is beautiful. Just amazing. Whoever did this deserves a raise. Like, this is just breathtaking. I love it. Yeah, Thamur's corpse is peak God of War. It just is, man. It just is. I don't know why God of War 2019 feels bigger than God of War Ragnarok. Bigger in what sense? Like in the scale? I mean, there are some moments that you get moments that are more action-like. Like you fight freaking Baldur on top of his dragon, and when you rip his wing off, Kratos descends like freaking Captain America with the shield. Like you get those like very. They're not as much as they were in the Greek games, but you still eventually get like those action moments that you don't really get in Ragnarok that much, or at least I can't really think of one. Ragnarok just became an open world game. An open world game divided with divisions, right? You get a tiny open world game in Midgard, you get a tiny open world game in Svartalfheim, and like it just Vanaheim. It's just the same thing, and like the terrain itself doesn't really change that much. The lyrics of the Lullaby of the Giants has some interesting lore. It says they are neither gods nor mortals. Okay. Again, I don't know what to make of that. I still think that's,
I have a plan.
even in Norse mythology itself, it's a distinction without a difference. It's just,
I don't even think
it's just generations of the same beings, you know.
Then Thor's a fool.
This should be entertaining.
Boy,
Ready. Look, Roger!
One of the most beautiful locations. Looks at the dead giant. Bro's a typical Aesir. Let me heart that. I'm an Aesir sympathizer. Nah, no, I just think that the Norse saga, for the most part, lacked on the huge architecture that God of War was always known for. Like those amazing landscapes, like the Pandora's Temple, the Sisters of Fate temple as well. Like all of these locations, the statue of Apollo in Ascension is just like you didn't really get a lot of that in the Norse saga, and it makes it worse because the camera doesn't really help it. You don't really get to emphasize certain aspects of the world because it always looks the same from Kratos' perspective. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh shit. God damn it. Oh my god. Okay, which one is it? Come here. There we go. I probably have a lot of like XP points to level up. Let me see. Oh yeah, 12,000 points. Jesus. Do you think Semek could have died in the future to Loki, Kratos, and trying to ruin Faye's plan for them because she can accept her own death? She can't accept her own death like Faye. Look, I don't know. I know that how Santa Monica described the Everyone as being like at the time very similar to the Block universe, where like past, present, and future are all like on equal grounds. Everything is equally real, you know. So I had this idea of like, wouldn't it be interesting if like anyone who's going to be in the Everyone is already in the Everyone, right? So the gods that you're seeing already, yeah, could have been killed by Kratos and Atreus in the future, right? But Faye is somehow able to see it in the past because past, present, and future is meaningless in the Everyone, right? That could be, but I feel like that will make the... It could potentially make the storytelling a little bit messy, right? So most likely what's going to happen is either... Yeah, what's going to happen is that Segment and Bexy were probably killed in the future before Faye died, you know? How they died, though, we don't know yet. And one interesting theory is that, yeah, Kratos could have killed him while he was exploring the world, because he was literally wandering the Earth, right? And we have to account for, like, how come so many gods have died? So far we've only seen Segment and Bexy, right? But how come so many of these gods have died? Who killed them, right? In some cases it could make sense due to their mythological stories, right? But in the series we have a literal god killer walking around the earth right now. So one theory could be like, is it possible that before he went to the Northlands, did he kill a couple of gods by accident? Maybe not meaning that he killed them, and that's why they're there? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, you know? Hey, you're watching yourself in the background. Connery was watching it the other day. Before. I don't know where she went now, but I think she's downstairs. But she turned on the TV, so yeah, you can see back there. Is it distracting you? You want me to turn it off?
Wow, that was something, that fight. Here, catch. Well, that was a waste of a perfectly good hour.
How were you not seen? There is nowhere here to hide.
Oh, that. It's a little trick my people can pull. A special way of not being seen.
You can be invisible?
More like I can step into the realm between realms. And your mind doesn't understand what it's seeing, so it sees nothing at all. That's how we avoid ever having to actually use the weapons we craft. It doesn't seem to work on dragons, though.
Your brother wanted to know if you're getting enough to eat. I guess I could tell him you are.
Brock was asking about me? Was there meat on his breath? You let him touch this again. Come on, then.
So that's how Brock was in the temple right after the water drop. He stepped between realms.
Okay, now shush. I need complete silence for this. There you go.
Would be hella dope if Ares killed Segment. He did visit Egypt in the lore, I think. Well, it's not... Nah. Debatable lore. Not debatable. At this point, like, I don't even think we should consider it lore, to be honest with you. Because I know I made a video about it. But that mention happens in the God of War 1 novel, I think. And the lore in those novels is very questionable. It's they took a lot of liberties with it, you know. And I think the reason that section is there is because the writer of the novel, which was not affiliated with Santa Monica or Sony in it, well, I mean, Sony hired them, right? I think they had a different view of the universe. They had the view that it was only the Greek gods who ruled the world, right? So Egypt essentially was fair game for the Greek gods. So he would just go and kill like some Egyptians. But even in the novel, there's no mention of Egyptian gods, for example. It's just like Ares went there and killed a couple of people or something. Like it's nothing significant, you know. They could come out and say and come up with some new lore and saying that, yeah, the reason why Sekhmet died is because there was a conflict long ago between her and Ares, right? But I don't think it's already within the lore, if that's what you're implying. I would love it if the novels were fully canon, but I don't think so. I think that's good. Yeah, it's a good number. I'm not overestimating Santa Monica again after God of War Ragnarok. Well, even me, I'm going at this with a more calm and reasonable attitude. You know, I'm sure that they're gonna blow my mind with some things, but there's already evidence that there are things that I know I'm not gonna like already. You know, so I'm like, it's okay. It's gonna be a good game. It's gonna be a good game, and that's fine. But I'm not.
Your storeroom, like
I'm not going into it thinking it's gonna be the greatest game ever made. You know. And even if it succeeds, there is still like the fair point that, you know, it's not Kratos. It's just not Kratos. At this point, I'm just fully on board with the whole movie experience thing, and I'm not really seeing this too much of as a game. It's kind of weird. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm interested to see what they do with Faye, you know, but it's like, I know it's never gonna be the same. It's just not, you know.
Standing around here.
Correct.
Another proof that they do have plans for Athena is that Fallen God came out 1 year before Ragnarok, and in Ragnarok we have that cutscene with Athena and the robed figure. That too. Yeah, that too. I don't know what they're gonna do with the whole Fallen God thing. I don't really know. I'm not really sure how all of that fits in, to be honest with you. Because to me it always seemed like Athena there was helping Kratos. Whereas in God of War 3 she was very much against him. But maybe it's just how I'm interpreting like the events of Fallen God, or how it makes it seem on that point, you know. But I think I have to. I think I got it. Can we not do it again? Did I mess it up? There we go.
Asshole! My shop's right here!
Since Faye didn't get sent to the Everyone immediately, what could trigger being sent? If not after dying, the body being decayed, damaged. I don't know. See, that is one area that I'm like, I just don't know if that's just how they presented, like, her going to the Everyone. Because now you're looking at it too logically. It's like, wait, how come she didn't go exactly when she died? How come it happened only after she got burnt, you know? I'm not ready to say that the fire had anything to do with her going to the Everyone. I think this could be just a case of, like, you just kind of have to suspend your disbelief for a little bit and, like, don't look at it too logically. It's like, this is how Santa Monica wanted to present her going to the Everyone. It's also possible that it's going to change. I doubt it, though, because it's a cool intro. I think they will most likely keep it in the final game, you know? But I don't think there's a lore reason for it, if that's what you're asking, you know? They better justify my $4 a month of reading. $4 a month for what? What are you talking about? Was that a breakable tooth? Did I do it and I didn't even notice? Did I break his tooth without even realizing? Yeah, I knew that. I knew that was the case, but I didn't really talk about it. But yeah, you could break one of his teeth. I think someone told me. Yeah, I did.
There's a fine line between ambition and greed, you know.
Someone, it was like years ago. I was playing this game on a live stream, and someone told me that you could do that. I'm like, what? You just break his one of his tooth, yeah. Yeah, some logic can be forgiven in a God of War game. Any game or any story, for that matter. You know, it's just, you just have to get that rat. Did I get it? Dude, go back in the footage. I saw a tail fly. I saw a little rat tail fly. I think I got it. I did. I hit it. I hit the rat. Woo! All right, let's do it. What was your thought behind your Ragnarok theories and saying that Freya would join Odin and Thor? I think I don't know. I can't really say that that's what they were planning, right? I just think that they were originally planning a lot more for Freya, and I just don't know if that would have been it. Maybe that was one of those cases that I'm like, that's just like stupid fan fiction, you know. I don't think anything Freya would have done. I don't think Freya would have joined Odin again, you know. I do think, however, that originally she might have done something that without her realizing would benefit Odin and Thor, right? And that would have been the moment that she'd be like, oh man, I'm in the wrong here. I'm not fighting the correct fight here. My correct enemy is not my true enemy is not Kratos, it's actually Odin, right? I think that's something that would have happened, you know. But that would have ideally happened. I think in the original sequel, the main two villains would have been Freya and Thor, right? And then something would have happened at the end that would have set up Ragnarok perfectly, where you're like, okay, similar to God of War 2, for example, they're like you're climbing Mount Olympus, like something that could really hook us for the third game, you know. But you know, that didn't happen. Hold on, I'll read your super chat in just a sec, bro. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Hey Morris, I got a question because I know you're here. Like about these images here, Do they have a name file that's interesting by any chance? I think we talked about that last time, right? You sent it to me on Discord, right? Look, it's Frank Kuba. Hold on. I still gotta read the super chat. I haven't forgotten. Just kill this guy. Oh god, oh god. God. Oh wait, hear me out. They could get sent if buried, cremated, or if they decompose. Many cultures have being sent to an afterlife after burial. I mean that could be the reason. Again, I just don't know if that's something I don't know if you're gonna get a lore entry explaining exactly that. I think it could be. I think it could be as simple as like, we need to showcase Faye going to the afterlife of gods. How are we going to do that? And given that they have like this whole no-cut camera thing, it just, visually speaking, is very striking to like, okay, you put her on the pyre, and then you follow the ashes, how they reconstitute themselves into her body, and then she's there in the everyone, right? Whereas I don't know how you would do it if she died, if she went there immediately when she died, you know? I shared it, right? Because it would probably be, from her consciousness, it would be different. She would just wake up there, you know? But we need like a visual transition for us to see, you know? But yeah, I sent it to you on you, and it said here in my previous stream, the name of these images is Astronomy. You have Astronomy 1, Astronomy 2, and Astronomy 3. Astronomy 4 and Astronomy 5. Let me look at the Discord real quick. Check that out. Because I didn't get a chance to, I'm working on a Doom video, and I didn't really get a chance to look at Discord, so my bad. Peep saying Faye coming back to life. We didn't spend the whole game burning her body to a crisp and spreading her ashes. What do you mean? Oh my god, 19 comments. I don't know where. I saw this one. What'd you find here? Hey, another thing, I just found this one, and it's the Greeks. I think I've seen this one before. Yeah, this one, Kuba. It's called Astronomy Mural. Yeah, Astronomy. Yeah, that is, to me, that's interesting. Like, I don't. The thing is, I've tried to make sense of this within the Norse pantheon itself, and to me, this just doesn't make a lot of sense. Because if it was the 9 realms, it's more than 9. Like you said, this has to be like above, like something above, and it's making me think that, because we're thinking of like, okay, what is the reason Faye is going to blow the horn? And yeah, you have the fulfillment of the prophecy that they have to fight on Thamur, right? But I think there has to be more to that. I'm thinking Faye has to retrieve something. We're going to get. Hey, hon. You okay?
Yeah, it's just really hot.
Really what? Hot in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Well, you might have the fan on.
You can have it.
There's too noisy.
Can you guys hear the fan? Is it okay? She turned on the fan, but I think it's fine, right? We'll have to wait and see. Anyway, well, we'll wait and see. The cycles in 2018 are so much worse than in Ragnarok. I'll get to that in a second. It's fine. Someone said it's fine. So I'm taking. So I can't say your name, bro. Brahma. I'm gonna go with Brahma. I'm taking Can hear it.
Can't hear it though.
We don't talk about you, Ferocious, okay? It's she can have her fan.
He corrected it. Can't.
Oh, can't hear it. Okay, that's fine then. What was I saying? Okay, so we're thinking that Faye is the one who's going to blow the horn. Fair enough. Now we have to... She's laughing because she's like, you're assuming.
No. I was gonna say you can't say that, Tico.
I'm just assuming it. I'm assuming at this point.
That's not what I meant.
Hold on, let me finish my thought.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me finish my thought, okay? So now we have to answer, why is she blowing the horn? One answer could be, oh, because she has to make sure the prophecy is fulfilled, because that's where they fight, right? But there could be another thing. There could be another thing, and that could be just for us getting to play that new game. There's gotta be another layer to it, right? And I find it really interesting that by Kratos being dropped in front of Thamur, it essentially gives Freya a tool for which to fight. And when that tool comes back to life, I'm talking about Thamur now, what happens? Thamur gets up from a village that Thor crashed by killing Thamur, right? And in that very same village, we have a mural here that might be depicting the everyone. You get where I'm going with this? You get where I'm going with this? I think that, yeah, she's going to blow the horn, but during the final Baldur fight, it's possible that Faye is going to be doing something else in Midgard, maybe here, and she's gonna be dodging Thamur's attacks while Kratos fighting without her even knowing it. You get what I'm saying? There's something. I have a suspicion that there's something in this village. There's something here. And later on, we're going to learn what the Vanir had, like a magic to control the time and stuff. Or like you'll hear about it. Go ahead. What is your criticism?
My criticism is that you can't make any theory video without this.
Why?
I can't say, but you should know why. But Linda has a monopoly on that specific. If you do, you'd be like, oh, there's another one.
I mean, I don't care. I mean, it's not. He doesn't own it.
95% sure.
It's not. Everybody has had the same theory that Faye is the one who's going to blow the horn. Okay, it's fine.
So many lives lost. Well, I didn't know Thor had already gone on a killing spree of giants.
Have this.
Giants have to do with the war between.
Can I jump here?
Time stamp
at all.
somewhere.
That's
that
the
he's gonna
tragedy.
be like, look,
They
he's
took
doing
no
it
side in
again.
that madness.
Mark
But
my
Odin's
words.
paranoia
Okay.
is surpassed only by Thor's
Yeah, that's
lust
super chat
for
mode.
blood.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it now.
He's got 2 super chats.
Yep, I'm gonna read it now. Give me a sec. Hold on. Let me see. The first one is, why did Jormi move the bridge to Helheim Tower? I mean, people have always asked that, and that I haven't really found that to be that much of a mystery. I feel like he moved it to the Helheim Tower because, again, it could have been one of those things like for Santa Monica to visually show you where to go next. Because I think when he moves it to the Helheim Tower, it reveals the 2 oarsmen that you have to go through to get to Thamur's corpse. I don't think that's anything. I don't think that falls into a mystery category. But I could be wrong. Okay, it could be wrong. I just don't see how that connects to anything, you know? The cube blows it. Wait. The cube blows it. Pause the cube. Could be a giant. You need some commas here, my dude, okay? The cube blows it. Pause. The cube could be a giant in the skies. How do I know? I don't. And that's why it's going to happen. Aristotle would be proud of your logic, man. I do think there's definitely going to be more to the stupid cube. Like, it's not just gonna be a cube. I think there's gonna be someone like hidden or something, like in him or something like that. Watch him be like the creator of the universe itself. Clip this. Watch Frank be the creator of the universe. How do you do this thing? I forgot how to do this thing. The hell? Hold on a second. Oh, I think it's there. I got it. No. If Flay blows the horn, I think she will have a way to leave the everyone into Midgard at any time, but will choose not to interact with her family. Is it not here? What the hell is this? Yeah, I think, obviously all of these things are going to be explained in the game itself. but I also think that she will find a way to enter Midgard at any point she wants. And I do think that she's not gonna be able to return fully. I think it might be related to her character arc. She's gonna learn that she has to accept the fact that she's dead and move on. But I definitely don't think that she's going to be interacting with Kratos. However, ooh, I like this move. Super OP though. However, what's really interesting about this whole thing of like, oh, she's not gonna interact with Kratos and Atreus in a different line. What is up with Christopher Judge being at the panel on July 24th? I don't think people have realized like the significance of that. I don't think you understand like why that's important. That's important because if we were just going to be seeing God of War 2018 events through the eyes of Faye, there's no need to hire Christopher Judge again. There's no need. Like they didn't need to hire. I think they might have like changed his voice a little bit. I was gonna say Zeus, and during the Helheim section where he speaks, I think like his lines are a little bit different. But you get my point. You get my point. It could be just to re-record like Zeus in the Helheim section. But it seems like Kratos is going to play that role that we're not sure yet. And we might have seen that role already in the announcement because he's there in the Everywhen. We just don't know there in what sense. So I think what I'm saying is like he's going to have new lines of dialogue. I just don't know what context. Yes, ma'am.
Counterpoint is that he's not going to be in the game at all, but there's so many people going, no Kratos, no Vi. They're kind of making sure Kratos is in the trailer as well as in this panel, but when the game comes out, that's just his only scene. And, like, he might have another scene, but it's, like, not at all.
That would be very misleading, though.
You know how many games have been doing this?
They could do the Joel thing from The Last of Us, too.
That's
like,
what I'm saying. Basically that.
I do think that his presence there, I mean, it's hard to tell right now, but I do, based on what, how Eric Williams talked about God of War Ragnarok, where he said, yeah, we know that this is a God of War game, so we gotta make sure that we have 80% Kratos and 20% Atreus, right? And I think that was honestly kind of silly. That's not how you do storytelling, right? But the point is, it's possible that Kratos being in the Everywhen could have been a choice influenced by that mindset that is like, it's a God of War game, Kratos still has to be somehow connected to it, right? And I hope it works out. If that's the reason why they did it, I hope it works out, you know, because I think I'm at least being consistent here, okay? I still like Kratos more as the protagonist of the series, obviously, right? But if you're going to do a Faye game, fully commit to it. It's the same thing they should have done with the Norse Saga. The second game should have been like Atreus focused fully, you know? And if they're going to do a Faye game, they gotta go full in. I don't want to be playing as Kratos in the Faye game. I really don't. Just let me play the game from beginning to end, no interruptions.
And it is not.
Now we must free the other strap.
We do?
Look, Steven said Kratos is it's very crucial to this game. He did say that, yeah. Pretty sure QB is native to the Everywhen. I have a suspicion that the Cube is gonna be the creator of the universe. I know it sounds insane, but it's gonna be something crazy like that. And maybe he doesn't remember. Ooh, narcissism. Maybe he doesn't remember or something. But they're trying to subvert our expectations with the silly dialogue. And you're gonna be, oh, it's just a cube. But it's like this cube is going to be the literal creator of the God of War universe.
Think.
Just watch.
Well, the chisel tip is under thick.
I don't have any proof right now.
So melting it won't work.
Correct.
And there weren't any shattered crystals nearby for me to shoot. So that's not an option.
Correct.
I just leave smashing the ice. We need something
What's up,
ridiculously heavy.
This last time introduction. This last time, I swear.
I just don't know if they can hear you properly, but go
Yeah,
ahead.
someone else said they couldn't hear me. I feel like you're sort of getting high off your own fumes. You like the idea that, oh, this actually be like the creator of the universe. But if you pull yourself out of it and think about it, you're like, really? A cube? This is the creator of the universe.
Yeah. No, I'm not high. I'm not even like the idea.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I don't like the idea. I'm just saying like,
wow, it's gonna be something great. It's gonna be.
No.
It's gonna take this kind of stupid character and turn him into something great.
No.
But I think that should be flopped. It's like this stupid character is the thing that's great.
How are we going to turn
Like they couldn't have made a great character great. They had to make a great character stupid and witty and quippy. And
no. I don't even think this is a good idea. I'm just saying, like, this is what I'm kind of predicting Santa Monica is going to do. They love the idea of subverting expectations, you know, and sometimes to a fault. And I think this is what they're gonna do. They're gonna portray this cube as being just a silly goofball, and then it's gonna be like the most important character in the universe. And I'm not saying I necessarily like that. I'm just saying, like, I have a suspicion that something like that is going to happen.
Yeah, Ferocious but Lame can read his. I can't.
Yeah, I'm getting to it now. Ferocious but lame.
Welcome to suggest a different one.
Well, I got a super chat. I haven't read it yet.
Oh, sorry.
Let me read Ferocious first. The trope always pissed me off. Having the most dorkiest and lamest character become the most omnipotent and powerful thing of all things. It was never funny or cool. Top 3 lamest tropes of all time. Oh, I agree. I'm just saying, like, I'm
thinking that they're doing it.
Yeah.
It's like a new fad thing that they're doing. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be Debbie Downer. I'm just saying.
No, I get it.
You gotta see it kind of both ways. Where the game could be really good, or the game could be really bad, or it could be eh.
No,
Nobody really knows right now. That's left.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
saying something.
Yeah.
I swear, I'm not gonna do that anymore. It's your stream. I give the reins to you.
Watch out! The
Don't
reins.
forget to read the super
I'm gonna
chat.
read it in a
I'm
second.
going to sit down.
Okay, good night, honey.
Good night.
Yeah, I think it's going to be something like, yeah, like Frank is going to have to remember who he is or something. He has amnesia. Good old video game amnesia, am I right? She's going to sleep and she's like, this is so stupid.
Oh, the cube's gonna hit his
Go to sleep.
head.
Water. We're gonna throw water in. Go to sleep.
He's gonna jiggle and go, huh? I remember. I was God.
Tight.
I'm not saying I like this idea. I'm just saying that it's gonna be a plot twist like that, you know? I just don't care what the plot twist is gonna be. I already don't like the direction that cube has. I don't like the dialogue that it has. It sounds stupid, you know? The good thing about this is that I'm seeing it everywhere, bro. Like, people are, it's not just in God of War Ragnarok, people are noticing this, like, modern dialogue thing. They're noticing it. I think in a couple of years it's going to change. This is not gonna be a thing forever. Anyway, let me read the super chat. Open your mouth. Wait, Faye, open your mouth. I'm coming. Jormy, yo, what? Faye, relax. I like bald Greeks, not giant freak. Freaky Faye going into Yormi. It might be about that. I mean, she might, I think that's the aspect of the story that I'm most interested in. Not Faye going into Jormungandr, not that. I'm just saying, like, the connection that we're not seeing to the Greek games. The Norse games, I mean. I think that's definitely going to be the highlight of the story, you know? The cube is very submissive to be the creator of the universe. That's because he forgot. He forgot. He's gonna be the demiurge, and he has to remember that's part of his story, you know? I don't think it's the everyone. You can see a boat on the bottom right corner that appears on the no. You kind of started off halfway through more, so you're saying, I don't think it's the everyone. What don't you think is the everyone? You can see a boat on the bottom right corner that appears in other images in this village. There are maps of the stars because of the worshippers of Njord were sailors. Sailors. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Talking about the village, it has a map of the everywhere.
That's a good point.
I don't think it's an everywhere.
That's a good counterpoint that it might not even be related to the everyone. You just burst my theory. You just burst my theory.
I think you had a super chat.
I did? I don't think I did.
I think you might have skipped one.
No. That's a good point. Yeah, the disappearance of Njord is also really interesting too. Yeah, I agree, yeah. I think it's totally possible for a cube to be a great character. It creates contrast. I don't know about that. We'll see. I think we'll see Emir kind of like the way we saw Rasselberg. That might happen, yeah. What's gonna happen if the cube turns out to be a great character? He could be. But again, I just don't like his portrayal so far. I just don't. I generally don't get why people say the cube is quirky. He seems zen, calm, and serious. The ribbons seem more annoying, to be honest. I mean, the ribbons have not said anything yet that annoy me, you know? I don't know. I don't know, Chronicler. The way the cube sounds, man, it just robs me the wrong way. I don't like it. Cube is gonna be the final boss. You can dislike the wobbly cube, but the dialogue is fine. I don't understand. You don't find the dialogue annoying? Doesn't he say at one point, "Whoa, behind you," like in combat? You really don't find that annoying?
They need to play Legacy of Pain. You didn't play Legacy of Pain.
Honey, you need to go to sleep. That's what you need to do.
Legacy of Pain. It is so night and day. Like, we started playing that, and we were like, already our first playthrough, like, trying to quote stuff that we just heard once because it just went, it slapped hard. Hate me, but do it honestly. Like, man.
Go to sleep now.
Sorry.
Go to sleep.
I'm sorry. Last time. The Legacy of Pain, you can tell it's
all right.
It has that Shakespearean dialogue that
What does it say?
People don't care about the Shakespearean dialogue.
the earlier God of War had that the new God of War doesn't have, and it's sad.
It's backwards?
Those
Okay,
symbols.
that's it. I'm
The
sorry.
seasons?
You're good.
The order's all jumbled. Shouldn't it be winter, spring, summer, autumn?
Winter, spring, summer,
Why
autumn.
start with winter?
It's from a song Mother used to sing.
Oh, I know that one.
Winter.
Quiet, head.
He doesn't like music either. Got it.
Summer.
Do it.
Should be good.
House!
There we go. What? What are we gonna do?
I see.
Atreus. That word.
I just took off the chat. So with chat's going, there's 2 chats going.
Try it.
Thola.
That's the thing. Here you go.
Charlotte? She almost fell.
You okay, baby?
Write it again.
Horizon! The energy's lifting the platform!
Keep writing.
Thola. Thola. Thola.
Head. How is this possible?
My guess? Temporal magic. Dangerous stuff the High Vanir gods used to play around with. The ability to freeze time. Happened to be a favorite of Njord himself, in fact.
Used to. Why did they stop?
Well, turns out stopping time keeps the sun and moon from streaking across the sky. Unfortunately, it does not stop the wolves that chase them, always looking to sink their teeth in. After that, they decided it was best to leave time alone.
I'm convinced that that was probably going to be something that was gonna happen in the Norse Saga. The whole like not time travel, stopping time thing. I don't think there's no way we can see that as a hint. I agree, dialogue is very modern, but that's been the case since this game. I suppose the delivery is not annoying in my opinion, but it's subjective. Yeah, I don't know, man. If you like it, that's fine. I definitely don't. You see it everywhere. It's not just God of War, man. Like the same issues. The Odyssey's having the same issue right now. She's probably hungry. She probably wants us to. Can you? Come on, I got a super chat. Thank you, bro. Give me a sec. Let me just do this section and I'll get to it.
Oh no! The energy lifting us is almost down to nothing. It's clear!
Come on, get to it, that's right.
Before the floor collapses.
Kuba, what do you think of Persian mythology, barbarian, Celtic mythology? Will this be shown in Laufey as they are shown in older Greek games? I mean, I think you're talking about Ulrich, like the barbarian king. I think it would be nice to like if we see that character again. That had to be like one of the most underutilized characters in the Greek saga, easily. You know, he was just a boss in God of War 2. I would love to learn more about him, but I don't know if I want him as a full-on character. You know, I'm okay with just getting some I'm someone who's surprisingly like pro lore logs, like the things you can read. I know I don't like reading, but I'm surprisingly for that in video games, because you don't have to make it into a movie. You can just like have interesting characters that you can just read interesting lore about, you know? So I don't mind something like that if we can get a deeper explanation of who Ulrich was and stuff, you know? But other mythologies, we're definitely going to see them. I just don't know how many, you know? Because you don't want it to get too convoluted as well. And they're probably going to be saving some stuff for the sequel. The way Santa Monica is talking about the Fae game is as if it's going to be like the first of many Fae games, if it works out, that is. But we will probably see like Japan and other mythologies as well. One of the rumors said that we were going to see like Aztec and Mesoamerican mythologies as well. This is the first time I've died on this thing. I thought I had pressed square. This is the first time I've died doing this thing. You know? Which is good. It's actually good, bro. This is the equivalent of the combat challenges that you get, the combat puzzles, if you will, that you get in the Greek saga. I gotta think now, like, are there any of these in God of War Ragnarok? I don't think there are. I don't think there are. It's funny how you can tell that Sunny is younger in some sections. In God of War 2018.
Okay, hold on for a second. The black bar isn't in front of the chat and you can't really see it. Do you not have it here?
No, I don't have it there. We'll do it next week. Okay.
Okay, I thought you
Yeah.
had it open.
No, I don't. Combat can get really fun in this game, man. Come on, friends, get to it. Come on, get back. Do it. Do it, boy. Do it. You're gonna kill us. You're gonna kill us. This kid's gonna give me a heart attack, man. Thought I was gonna die. And another thing, you can't get away with someone who has very unfitting dialogue and still be a beloved character. Look at Brock. Yeah, Brock is fine. Brock is fine. I do think like the whole like modern dialogue thing, like Chronicler said, it did start here. It just became a lot more noticeable in God of War Ragnarok. And I worry that it's going to be even more noticeable in Laufey now. Come on. Yes. What up, Atreus? Let me focus here.
We're almost to the top.
Come on, get to it. Alright.
Father!
This part always gives me anxiety. Come on, get it. I don't know that this game isn't totally devoid of blood and gore, but seriously, what was the Samaga deal with having us fight, hold on, wasn't that Draugrs and Nightmares more often? I think it was just like a lack of like enemy variety. That's something that Ragnarok fixed. But yeah, 2018 did have
You did well.
didn't have a lot of like variety in its enemies, so
Having a little fun, you big grump.
you know, it's just the ones that are here are still pretty fun though, with the exception of the Revenant. I don't mind the Dark Elves that much. I think they're pretty good, but the Revenants are just kind of annoying.
Well, there
But
it is.
yeah, I mean, if we could have gotten like the enemy variety of
Trust me.
Ragnarok, and even like the a couple more bosses, man, God of War 2018 would definitely be
Ready. Dig in and
maybe
push
top
the
3 God of War games for me.
Yes, sir.
Because at least even in the story department, I don't mind it as much, because you get that more traditional, like focused adventure between son and boy. Sorry, between father and son. You know,
Down.
We jump.
Son and boy.
son and boy.
Do not panic.
Why would I panic?
I have you.
You're cracked, you know that?
Well. Good. We should keep moving.
Oh yeah, Kuba. Someone in the chat pointed out that Tyr's Vault has objects related to astronomy. Blitzwing Prime mentioned this and has more details on it. Oh, I'm sorry. I must have missed his comments. Then I feel bad. You hear that? That's the sound of a God of War 2018 remake. I don't think Santa Monica is on the same. It's not fair to say that they're. I was gonna say, like, they're not on the same desperation levels of Naughty Dog. Santa Monica, they don't come across as being desperate right now. You know, despite the things that I don't like about the North Saga, it's still very popular with most players. You know, they're doing fine. I don't think there's a reason for them to be remaking God of War 2018 anytime soon. But the moment they start to lose, I guess,
Chisel tip.
the grip on the mainstream, they will probably like be like, hey, you remember God of War 2018? Let's do it again.
Mind.
For now, they're just gonna be doing the Greek ones though, the discless remakes. Love your telescope theory, similar to Tyr's temple, something like that. Yeah, that's kind of how I imagine it. I think Faye will do something to it that allows her to travel outside of the world using it.
Well, if we find them, I'll get the kid, right? Find him.
Father.
Not now.
Yeah, we should do a video about the remake explaining what do you wish to happen in each game versus what you actually think will happen. I thought about that. I just, again, like, where I am right now, I'm finding it very hard to be creative about video ideas. And, Kanori and I are still doing a lot of, like, immigration paperwork and stuff, and it's just, it's very chaotic right now for us, so creating videos is has become a little bit more difficult, you know. So at least I'm waiting for like a, oh, here it is. I'm waiting like to get a breather and just relax a little bit so I can do more videos. I haven't really talked about the remakes that much. I did my I think I only made one video talking about like, oh, this is how they could do the ending of God of War 2. I actually have a similar video for that. I think like there's one scene in the ending of God of War 2 that they need to fix. It's a scene that, man, it's just, I'm just gonna tell you, it's the it's Kratos' realization that Zeus is his father. They really did not capitalize on all the narrative weight that moment had, and it just, in a way, it kind of explains who Kratos is in God of War 3. Like that not blind rage, but that, like, I guess unfathomable rage that he has in God of War 3. It all happened like a couple hours after learning that the guy who had killed them was actually his dad, you know? And when you think about it, what is the thing that Kratos is most, not embarrassed, but, let me put Charlotte someplace. Go there.
No?
Charlotte was there, honey.
Oh.
What is the thing Kratos is most ashamed of in his life? It's killing his family, killing his wife and his daughter, you know? There's nothing worse. Because of that, he wanted to off himself, right? And then in God of War 2, he learns that his father killed his own son, and doesn't even feel remorse for it. He's like, no, I'm doing this because I don't want you to get power. It's like, there's so much meaty narrative layer there that it's untapped in the Greek games. And like, if they could expand on that moment somehow in the remake, that would make the transition to God of War 3 a lot better, I feel like, you know. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Kratos, your mother is resting in peace, boy. Meanwhile, mother in the afterlife, I will kill you. Yeah, I've seen that. Meanwhile, Faye in super hell. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
Children, they have no excuse.
Will Sindri be okay?
We'll never even see him.
I think Faye and Thor are siblings. I just can't prove it yet. We'll see about that. I don't know if it's. I think Thor is definitely one of those gods that we're going to see in the in God of War Laufey.
Envy of all Midgard. Funny, I remember there being a massive candelabrum. Really livened up the place.
There.
Oh yes. You just can't help but break things, can you?
Even Atreus Shrine says Laufey in peace. Is it really? I'm not sure if you passed it or not. I found astronomy objects probably from Everywhen and Tears Vault, where there's a gold and different Pantheon treasures, and saw objects resembling the telescope. We're probably not going to get to Tears Vault today. I'm probably gonna end it the moment. Probably gonna get to like when we hear the horn being blown, and that's it. You know, I have to go and do some other stuff. So, and I apologize for these streams being kind of short. Again, it's a little bit difficult for me right now to be doing this kind of stuff. Let me see. I don't think I've leveled up. Where's my... There it is. Oh, I don't have enough. This one. Hold RT to charge up. I gotta waste this guy. Oh wait, oh, why? What? Oh, I can't do it. What a waste. I wanted to get the other guys now. I don't think killing this nightmare's gonna do it though. No, I gotta kill him. Gotta kill him. The new people are gonna be cheesing it. You give her a stew, honey? Okay, that's fine. I like to see them explore Atreus and Faye's relationship more directly, but perhaps that's a story for another day. Yeah, I don't know how they would do that. I mean, I guess Atreus is more magically inclined. Like, the thing is, like, we're theorizing about something we really don't know much about. We have an idea of what the everyone is, right? But we could be completely wrong about it. And I was gonna say maybe Atreus could find a way to go inside the everyone, but I don't know what I would be basing that off on, you know. Come on. Oh, come on. What did you think of the Doom DLC story and lore? What did you think about the ending? I loved it, man. I was talking about it before about an hour ago. How if they had done everything they did for the Doom DLC in the base game, this would probably be my favorite Doom game of all time. Like, it's that good. And the story... Spoilers for Doom... Oh, he just came out. Oh, how nice of him. Spoilers for the story of Doom the DLC, but man, when he goes through the portal and like you're going to confront the con maker about what she's doing. That has to be like one of my favorite walkie-talkies ever. Because it's, for one thing, it lets you run if you want to. You can go faster, you can skip it, right? But just seeing all of Argent and her reacting to the return of the Slayer after the con maker said he had died. I loved it. I loved how like it ends it. I was worried for a while that I'm like, oh, did they contradict the lore of Doom the Dark Ages? Because I learned that they found out about the con maker's plan when they went to the to Necroball, and they found the demons taking the souls of their fallen brothers, right, to make more demons, right? But apparently that's something they do after the DLC. So I'm like, oh, okay, so it's interesting. Like, you're seeing like the big conflict of Argent and her when they split from the makers. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. I love Doom gameplay. It's the main thing, right? But I'm surprisingly into the lore a little bit. I'm like, I like where this is going. I want to see the Civil War now. I just don't know if they'll do it, to be honest. Oh, nice. Oh, you can trick him into going in it. That's so cool. dude just died. Got him. How many times have I died? I think I died a lot more times earlier. I think I died only once a day. It's not that difficult. The game is not that hard. It only gets annoying on Give Me God of War though. But Show Me No Mercy is pretty good. I don't know if you guys know, but Sam Neill passed away today. Yeah, the Jurassic Park guy. Yeah. I hadn't really seen him in many movies since Jurassic Park. But so I can't say that I was like the biggest fan, but it's just a shame, you know? Because he was what, 78? Like, I think he was dealing with cancer for a while, right? And he announced that he had beaten it, and then he died. So rest in peace, you know. 136 times. That is lies. Is this your new place, Kuba? What place? What are you talking about? I love that part so damn much. The suspense and drama of the beginning of the Civil War just starting is one of the best moments in the game. I'm not sure if it's the gaming, but I was like, definitely one of the best Doom moments. What is it, honey?
Is this your new place?
Oh, this place here. Is this my new place? No. We're just staying here temporarily. We're at the in-laws.
See, lad, he's fine.
Just the band of Thor's idiot sons showed up.
Hey, Sindri, check.
The travelers. Oh, disgusting. Smelly, covered in God knows how many little beasties, but gorgeous armor. Let's see if I can't make something more sanitary. Yes? What speaks to you?
Can we level up anything? Let's do it.
I don't suppose you could try.
Why is Kona still awake though? She, I mean, she does have someone here yelling about God of War Laufey in the telescope, so it's a little bit hard to fall asleep. She's looking at me. I'm sorry, honey. It is hot. It is hot in here. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit toasty. Do I think Magni and Modi will return Laufey? I don't know. Magni and Modi, I don't really see them as being that important. If they're only important, I guess, from Thor's perspective, like, he would probably want to see them again, but I'm okay if we don't. I'm still of the idea that there was more to Modi. I think that they were gonna do something with him in the sequel, but I think that plan got scrapped. That one's a little bit more unproven, an unproven suspicion that I have.
What more do you need?
But it's a suspicion nonetheless. You died 28 times. Oh, I don't know exactly how many times I've died. I'm not really counting. Okay.
Is there more to discuss?
You quit that shit. I mean it.
Yeah, I have my fan on right now. It's hotter than a fireman's ass dog. Well, we're in Georgia right now, so it's a little bit hot. You know, it's the South is no joke. Let me get that thing. I wish they would expand on the calling of the worms or the troll civilization. Hold on, the troll civilization that Corey was planning to. Pretty interesting stuff. That is all the kind of stuff that I was interested in if they had done a prequel, you know, and that was the original plan. They were going to make a prequel with starring Laufey, right? But then they went with the idea of the everyone, right? So I wonder now if this was like another case of like them shorting the story, right? Because we knew that there was going to be something like the higher plane of existence eventually brought into the story, right? But I wonder if originally that was going to come back sometime later, you know? I wonder if the same thing that happened with Ragnarok is happening with God of War Laufey. This whole thing that they don't want to be stuck telling the same story for 15 years is what Cory Barlog said. So I wonder if that's what's going on. They pushed the events of the Everyone. Nice. A little bit forward in the timeline. Boy, I hope they're charged. Let's go. I think at least Magni will arrive in the everyone. I'm okay with actually seeing Modi more. He's I find him to be a little bit more interesting as a character. If Kuba spoke Spanish to me, I wouldn't sleep either. I'm not gonna do it. If that's where you're going for, I'm not gonna do it. Just for the no.
Speak it.
Gonna say speak it.
Speak Spanish.
I don't know what to say. When
just talk. Like what you were going to say next, just say it in Spanish.
what if someone really wanted to hear what I was gonna say, and now I'm speaking in Spanish and they can't understand?
Go for it.
Okay,
Read in English.
I'm gonna read I'm gonna read Cristiano Bale's comment. Cap, what is the most expensive things I own? Bueno, obviamente eso sería mi esposa.
I know very little Spanish, sir.
She's like,
I know what you said.
You're not expensive, buddy. You're not expensive.
Oh, so I'm a cheap ass.
There's no winning here. No, but seriously, the most expensive thing that I own.
You didn't do it in Spanish.
Oh, well, the thing is, I don't really know what is the most expensive thing that I own. Seriously, what? My what? Is it my PS5? I mean, the PS5 right now is worth what, $800? I'm thinking.
Just think in Spanish.
Just think in Spanish. En verdad, yo no sé qué es lo que tengo que sea más caro. Ahora estoy pensando que es el PlayStation 5. Pero en verdad no me viene a la cabeza ahora cuál es lo que yo tengo que sea más caro. There you go. I proved again for the 50th time that I can speak Spanish.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Boy.
Surrender. The old father demands it. No.
Good. This fight
that
is
thing around
my
his
way.
neck?
I don't know. Just a decoration? A necklace? Does it matter?
And where do you think you're going?
Randomly chunky.
Oh no, brother.
He is
The little freak's
He is
got a
chunky. He can carry chunky's things.
I know what I'm talking about.
I love his design.
small one, George. Don't tell me. I'll take the rope. I can't remember the last time we fought.
Oh shit, I died! What am I supporting in FIFA World Cup Cap? You know, I wasn't really interested in the whole FIFA thing, but I started watching clips of what's the guy? Sterling Haaland or Haaland Sterling? I forgot his name. The Norwegian guy. And like, oh man, I don't know why soccer is so fun. You know, you get those like cool highlight moments in the match, you know. And then I just started watching clips of just soccer, and like, it brought me back to when I used to watch the World Cup when I was a kid, and like, I would watch all of these guys, Ronaldinho, all of these like great stars of the early 2000s, man. And it brought me back. So I probably next World Cup I'll watch it again. But I don't really have a team right now. My team used to be Germany. Like, that's the team that I used to like growing up. But they've been disqualified for a long time, so.
What they do?
Oh, no, disqualified as in like they lost and they're out of the tournament. Sorry, yeah, I should.
Qualified's like,
Sorry.
didn't play again.
My bad. Someone planted a bomb.
What happened to Germany?
A German player planted a bomb in the field.
They haven't been great since 1940 something. They've been disqualified.
Hey, they had a really good soccer team in the early 2000s. Okay, I'm not gonna hold that up against them for that. Okay.
Best in German people in the chat.
I do. You know what I learned the other day?
What?
There was a soccer player from the German team that I was like, I really liked. That was like my back dude, you know, like in soccer wise. His name is Thomas Mueller. And growing up, I thought that the guy was super old. And I looked at him like, oh, I wonder if he's retired now. The dude is 36 years old. He's only 6 years older than me.
Technically?
He's still playing.
5. You're 31 this year.
I'm 31 this year, yeah.
You've got some.
5 years old. When you were going into high school, he was legal.
He was like freaking playing soccer. But this World Cup has been kind of not ass, like bittersweet. There's been a lot of players who will not be doing another World Cup after this one. Cristiano Ronaldo's out. I learned that Neymar's also out now from the World Cup at least, and he had a very emotional moment on the field because he never got to win a World Cup. Damn it, Modi. Get Modi, come on, get him. I died again, bro. Died again. 2018 versus Raggy, first time playing and replaying it. Rate both games in those terms. You know, I'm surprisingly having a lot of fun with God of War 2018. It's hard for me. God of War 2018 is just a slow burn. When I think of it, I tend to think only of the slow moments, right? But I forget that it just ramps up. It just keeps on going and going and going. And it's like the longer you stick with it, the more fun it becomes, in my opinion. You know, like the story just becomes more interesting. And I'm finding that now. I love the focus. You know, you don't really go and play with another character. You stay with Kratos, right? And it's fun. I would have to replay God of War Ragnarok again, but again, guys, to me, Ragnarok, the main issue is just the pacing. That's the thing. It's an issue that 2018, in my opinion, does not have. It's and for that alone, it's much better, in my opinion. 2018, that is. Ragnarok has a lot of other things. Like right now, I'm not even sure if I'm willing to say that I like the combat in Ragnarok more, to be honest. I like it. It's not bad. I like it. And there's a lot of things that 2018 would have benefited from having. But I love the melee combat so much. It feels so nice with this camera. You know, and Ragnarok just got rid of it completely. I don't know if you notice it, but I'm constantly throwing the axe and going fist only, just because it's so fun, you know? The thing that 2018 really suffers from is just the lack of enemy variety and bosses, really. That's something that Ragnarok just is miles better in.
I can't remember the last time we faced an actual
Oh, come on, get out of there. Come on, quickly. There we go. Kuba, not related, but if you're looking for a game while waiting for the new God of War games, I highly recommend the series A Plague Tale. It's sadly underrated, but seriously a good hidden gem. I played the first one. And I liked it. I do tend to see it as being one of those like one of the better narrative focused games, like movie games. People tend to use that as a derogatory term. I just use it as like it's an apt, you know, way to describe these games. They're movie games, you know, and I don't mind them as long as we have other types of games as well, you know. But the Plague Tale is one of my favorite ones of those types of games. I never got to play the sequel, and I think there's a third one coming out as well, right? Oh, it's L. Okay, LB, sorry.
Can't believe you've lied. Those skinny lords barely knew them.
I said shut up!
Calm yourself, boy.
Looks like they need another lesson. I'll be the speech, brother.
Shut it out. Focus.
Who has less? Modi has more. Love this boss fight. This boss fight's awesome, bro. See, I'm telling you, like with 2018, there's just I forget that the game gets really fun, and right now I'm like, no, I think I could potentially put this game above God of War Ghost of Sparta. I'm thinking about it, like I think I could put it. I think I could put it above Ghost of Sparta, you know, and maybe even God of War 1. I was like, do I dare to put it above God of War 1? And it's like I have fun with it. God of War 2018 isn't difficult, Mr. Nightmare. I never said it was. Loki's not. Did I read the other comment? Hold on a second. Yeah, Plague Tale. Yeah, I read it. Yeah. Going through the mountain after Alfheim is just as much of a drag as Ironwood, but Ironwood actually has way more story significance. Both sections should have been shorter. Oh, I agree. Alfheim itself, I don't mind as much, even though it's like a sideways distraction, if you will. But I hate the mountain, bro. I hate the mountain. To me, the game like really picks up from like, yeah, when you get Mimir and you go and blow the horn, that's to me is when the game truly gets like the pacing becomes good, you know. But it's a slow burn where it's like it just starts with like, whereas in Ragnarok it's more like, huh? Like it's all over the place, bro. So I much rather have the slow pacing of 2018 than the messy pacing of Ragnarok, you know.
Your mother ugly or something. She cut up your face so you look like her.
Don't talk about my mother!
Don't talk about my mommy.
Don't listen to him, lad. He's trying to rile you up.
Idiots. So
The sons of Thor are welcome to try.
Head!
Sorry, overstepped, yeah?
you're pathetic.
There's nothing objectively wrong with the wild pacing structure of Ragnarok, in my opinion. There's nothing objectively wrong with the wild pacing structure of Ragnarok if you only care about the story. If you really are committed to the whole like movie game thing, then yeah, then it's not really a problem because you're just there for the movie. So you're like, oh yeah, you don't have to worry about like gameplay progression. Just focus on the movie. What's the next scene that makes sense for it to go next? Oh, it's Atreus. We're going to Asgard, boys. Like if you're fully into the movie or the story part of it, then yeah, it's fine. But I'm still of the idea that this is a game. You know, you have to. It's not just a video game. It's not just movie pacing. It's video game pacing as well. And that's something that Ragnarok completely fails at, in my opinion. Yo, Kuba, you must watch Laufey trailer breakdown by artist Adam Duff. Lucid Pixels. Great perspective from an artistic eye. I'll check it out. I won't watch it here today, but I'll check it out. Let me see. What's it called? Adam Duff. Adam. God of War. Laufey. Oh, this guy? I'll check it out. Oh, it's 3 days ago. It's a long-ass video, bro. Hidden design choices that make God of War Laufey trailer so powerful. Yeah, I'll check it out later. Thank you, bro. Thank you for suggesting it. We're going back to God of War. I don't like the second Helheim section in 2018 when repeating it. I think at that point it's just because it looks too similar to the first one, obviously. But from a story perspective, I don't mind it. I find it interesting. There's more tension now between Kratos and Atreus. The thing. Oh, I missed. Oh god. Am I gonna have to redo this whole thing? Would you prefer Valhalla with 2018's combat and RPG Simpsons? Wait. Valhalla? Valhalla's 2018 combat and RPG systems over Ragnarok? No, look, I do think, like, tech-wise and just some mechanics are much better in God of War Ragnarok. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, the one thing that, to me, like, Ragnarok fails at completely is getting rid of the melee combat. That's the thing that they nailed in Ragnarok in 2018, in my opinion. That's the only thing. But everything else is, it's miles better in Ragnarok. God, you're gonna die again.
Looks like we need another lesson. Oh, I'm more than happy to teach, brother.
Shut it out.
Where's...
Focus.
God.
Time to dump. Well, there must have been some war to make the last emerald.
I'll kill you!
Fire! Control yourself!
No! How did you... You have no idea. You son of a bitch!
Sickness. Fever has returned.
No! It hasn't.
Roy,
The coffin, the blood. The boy's sick, he needs Freya.
No!
steady.
I'll be alright.
There you go, lad.
I'm fine, see?
We should keep an eye on him.
I'm hoping I can see something of him going to the everyone or something. But there he is. Magni did. He should be going to the everyone now. Well, I mean, Mimir does say something else in a little bit that might contradict that, you know, but then again, we'll talk about that when we get there. Again, man, Corey directed it, now he's stepping away from the director's seat. Like, I really don't like that finished story, Corey, what you started from 2018. I got the gist of your comment. I'm also been on the same mindset where it's like it's both good and bad. I don't think Corey's ever going to be like the director of a game. He's only going to be supervising all of the games in Santa Monica, right? This is good because you at least get, you know, like his touch throughout all of those games. You make sure that there's like a consistency to them, at least in the story, right?
Should do. With that, we can cut.
But it's sad because when it comes to directors, there's not another one like him, at least for the God of War series.
Doors we've seen can now be unlocked, like that one round the corner. You can get through that door there now that you got the chisel.
Corey's higher than director. He's finishing the story he started. LOL. In a way, because he does like allow for example, like the decision to make Odin the way he was in God of War Ragnarok. That was Eric Williams' decision. You know, he had watched I forget what was the movie he was inspired by. It was like an 80s movie or something. He's like, oh yeah, why don't we make Odin more like a mob boss type of guy, you know? But Corey's vision for Odin was different. It's much better if you get a single creator's vision from beginning to end. Like, he's the director of all of them, you know? Look at Star Wars. Even the prequels that are not that good, at least it's good that George Lucas is the one who got to direct them all. You can see his signature in all of them, right? Whereas with now, Corey's just he's telling them, the new directors, like, okay, these 3 things have to happen, and they do, you know. But his control over the game itself is not as much as it would have been if he was a director. That's just obvious, you know. So again, it's both good and bad. It's good because you make sure that there's a consistency throughout all of the games, whereas in the Greek games, that and sometimes didn't feel like was the case. A lot of times they were like, and we're doing this now, you know. Whereas in Ragnarok, you get that still, but not as much, you know.
Killed Magni.
Bro is high on copium.
He was a god, but you killed him.
Minor Aesir, perhaps, but I.
And his father is Thor.
Not minor. Not minor at all, him. This will not go over well in Asgard.
I defended us. Nothing more. I fear no judgment.
Judgment, no. But if vengeance is any concern.
Since when can you kill a god?
I have no idea, boy. No idea. George didn't direct the original trilogy, but he did oversee them. Barlog's vision is similar. He didn't direct the originals? What are you talking about? I thought he was a director for New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, and the third one. I forgot the name. What was the third? I thought he was the director of all of them. You can be the biggest genius in the world, but you still need people around you to tell you no. I mean, yeah, we know that for a fact from Neil Druckmann, you know. But I don't know. It's just again, it's not the worst thing. It's not the worst situation because it's not as bad as God of War 3 where Corey just left completely.
I don't think the lad's doing too well.
I'm fine. Nothing to worry about.
If so, then keep up.
He only directed the prequels? Didn't know that. This is the part.
I just realized. Magni didn't come back to life.
That is interesting. It's known the Aesir find their own way to Valhalla. No Valkyrie escort, no processing at the gates of Helheim. That may be significant.
This is the only line in the Norse, the only line in this series that could potentially contradict the whole thing with the everyone, and it's the only one that I keep thinking about. Mimir literally says that the gods go to Valhalla after they die. And even Mimir himself, Mimir is not a human, but he does go to Helheim after he dies, as Morse told us last time, because he mentions it in a couple hours, or in a little bit, when he goes to Helheim. You know, it's the only line in the series that could potentially contradict the idea of gods going to the everyone. We eating good today, woohoo! He did direct A New Hope, though. That's what I mean. I could have sworn he directed all of them. Okay. We need to get that thing. Actually, we don't need that at all. Just hit it up big, but don't gamba, kids. What are you talking about, Mike? What are you talking about? You and your Floridian slang. What the hell does that even mean?
Look, back near the giant's head. What? What is this place?
Fishermen would bring the day's catch into this port and use that contraption to send some of it directly to the Jarl's main kitchen. The rest were sorted and sold.
There's an exit under the thumb. Find a way across.
Okay. Let me. It's here.
There's an opening.
I can get it.
Keep in mind that nobody alive has any idea about the everyone does. Odin is obsessed with trying to figure it out. Yeah, but where does Mimir get the idea that Magni and Modi would go? Sorry, Magni would go to Valhalla right away. Where does he get that idea? If you look up at Skill Up interview with Ariel, she says everyone is a place where all these afterlife meet. Does she say that for sure? Does she really say that? I don't remember hearing that, because man, it's funny. I already have that theory in my mind. I already see like some connections to that. Maybe that's the case. Maybe that's how they can explain that away, you know?
There's a rope up here.
About Mimir saying that Magni goes to Valhalla, have you considered that maybe he's just wrong? After all, he's still a character. Maybe he doesn't know everything after all. No, I get that. But I think that would be... It would be a bit of a forced retcon a little bit. It seems like Mimir is... knows how, like, how things work in the Norse pantheon, right? So I don't know why he would get that wrong. I don't think it ever gets talked about, but I'm assuming that at least some Aesir gods died during the war with between them and Vanaheim, between Aesir and Vanaheim. So maybe he has some first-hand experience. Ymir has been wrong multiple times before. No way she said everyone, like we're really gonna see all the gods there. I don't believe it. I don't know. I think it's complicated, and I can't really prove this, right? But I have a suspicion that what we're seeing in the everyone right now was not the original idea. The original idea was the higher plane of existence, right? I actually do like the idea of like where all the gods died. There's not this whole thing of like, oh, if you sacrifice yourself, you go to this special place, right? Because then that led us to thinking like, okay, so who else is going here, right? Does Freyr count? What about Baldur? Sorry, not Baldur. What about Thor? Did they sacrifice themselves?
Climbed around a dead giant. Rode a giant fall.
I'd much rather have the idea of like, yeah, all the gods after they die, they go to a specific afterlife. The Greek saga is fine with this because I don't think they ever mention anything about gods coming back to life, right? They just die and that's it. But the Norse saga, it's a little bit complicated because even Odin, when he hangs from the world tree and stabs his side, you know, he dies, right? And he goes to what, the world tree, I believe. It's just stuff like that it's like it's not
Come a long way.
It's not connecting nicely, you know. Remember in Valhalla when Mimir said if you look up, you can see how the little realm pocket connects to the higher plane. I do remember that. Yeah, I do remember that. But I don't know if that's related, man. I know that in my reaction I was like, oh, higher plane of existence?
What now?
We'll have to wait and see. We'll just have to wait and see until Laufey comes out.
No.
and see what they come up with.
I just needed to catch my breath. Where do we go next?
Well, now that we've got the Giant's chisel, we need to learn the travel rune to Jotunheim, so we can carve it into that special gateway atop the peak, and open realm travel to the land of the Giants.
You don't know it?
Alas, no. But the serpent did mention that the Giants had entrusted that secret to Tyr.
Isn't Tyr dead?
Aye, but his hidden vault is very much in reach. The doors are beneath his temple, submerged in the lake for generations until our snake friend shifted his weight. There we shall find the fabled Black Rune of Jotunheim.
We could also explore some more. We got that chisel now, and that vault isn't going anywhere. Seems a shame to waste the boat.
We shall see, boy.
I think they meant the higher levels of Valhalla more. That's what I mean. Because I mean, you would have to say that where Tyr is in the higher plane of existence in Valhalla. I mean, and
What are you saying about the Long War?
I don't see that being a possibility.
Last Odin's most brilliant advice.
What I find interesting in Valhalla is like when Kratos breaks Valhalla itself. I'm like, where is that? That could be something above Valhalla, the place where Valhalla comes out of, you know.
There became determined to find a more enlightened path. He set about to broker a peace between the gods. Took some convincing, but ultimately Odin was persuaded to marry his deadliest enemy, a certain Vanir.
Am I excited about Onimusha? The demo decreased the hype for me. It did for me too. I did find it too easy. You know, it's just...
The very Vanir
It's sad because usually
long aspired to master.
a developer making a demo is a good sign that the developer is confident in their game, right? But it doesn't automatically mean that it's good. You know, sometimes I've thought I have a really good video, but the audience thinks otherwise, you know? But it's sad because they were proud of it and they showed us a demo. But the issue with that is that the demo was just way too easy. And I don't know if they're going to fix any of that issue in the final game.
It was a sacrifice to...
And if it was another month, I maybe would give them the benefit of the doubt and just buy it. But there's a lot of games coming out in September. I think, doesn't Phantom Blade Zero come out in September as well? You have Wolverine. You have Control Resonant. So many games that also interest me are coming out in September that I don't know now that I'm willing to put my money into Onimusha. The story is also not doing it for me. I was not really interested in the story, but I don't like the goofy protagonist and some of the side characters just so annoying. I don't know, man. So I don't know. I don't know at this moment, you know. Hey Hassan, how you doing, man? Oh, Phantom Blade is delayed to October. That's good. That's good. I don't know what I would be getting in September, or if I'm getting anything, to be honest, because right now I'm, aside from God of War, Laufey, I'm boycotting PlayStation. I haven't really bought any of their games in a while, but right now I'm making a point not to buy any of their games. So I'm definitely not gonna... Oh yeah, Castlevania. Oh wait, you're talking about Castlevania Wednesday, right? Oh man, because I'm pretty sure the 2D Castlevania comes out in October, and so does Phantom Blade Zero.
Vault is behind that magical lock.
Damn it, man. I hate GTA. I hate what GTA has done to the industry. It's insane. Am I going to Comic-Con? No. It's way too far for me.
Can't believe we're
I don't think we have time to make those plans right now. So I'll probably will have to watch the panel with you guys here online. We shall delay GTA 6 again to get Laufey early.
It's Tyr, but
It's not gonna happen.
the panel is missing. Wait, I thought Tyr was a god, not a giant.
Aye, but he was loved by everyone, including the Giants. Other than me, he was the only one they gifted with their special sight. Hey, I wonder if the Giants left a triptych about me somewhere too.
Go ahead.
Actually, come look. Let me show you how to read this.
That is not
You've
necessary.
taught me so much. Let me teach you something.
Atreus.
Come on. You already speak it. Learning to read won't be that hard.
I know how to read, boy. Just not this tongue.
You're halfway there already then. Okay, so the runes represent a lot of different things. Some gods, some animals.
Wait.
Some... Oh, am I going too fast? Sorry.
Not that. Do you smell something?
Yeah, I do. Smells like... rain?
You ruined everything. I earned that fucking hammer. But now, everyone's gonna think I only got it because Magni's gone. It'll be a joke. But if I kill you, no one's gonna laugh at me. Oh, are you dumb? That your father's doing? Or did you get it from your mum? She's stupid and ugly.
She's stupid and ugly. I love how trash talky Modi is, man. I'm telling you, like, 2018 is the only game that I think nails the comedy aspect, because it's not trying to be funny. It's just that some characters are naturally funny based on who they are, you know? You stupid and ugly. Modi is Aspen Gold.
Oh, it's true. But I'm gonna get to know you really well. You're gonna be my new brother. Right after I finish killing your father! Whoops. I think I broke him.
God of Rage bait. Pretty much, man. Pretty much. He's voiced by Nolan North, and he did such a good job, man. When I learned that it was Nolan North voicing him, I was like, I can't believe it. I like how he could totally just like step back, but he's just like, it's kind of cheesy, a little bit cheesy here.
No! No! This isn't over!
Brother, the boy.
Atreus.
You have to get into Freya quickly. There's no other way.
Jeremy Davis? Wait, who's that? This sounds familiar. Jeremy Davies. Who's that? Ali, who's that? He can't poop anymore after that kick for sure. It was a punch, but I know what you mean. Who's Jeremy Davis? That sounds so familiar, bro. Oh, Balder! Yeah, Balder, okay. Yeah. I wonder if the TV show will show Asuka's reaction to this and Thor beating Modi. Only reason to be excited about it. I think, again, they have to do something different for the show. It can't just be like the same retelling of the story. They have to show us different angles. And Odin is already cast in the show, so I would suspect that, yeah, we're going to see moments like that again. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting, guys? That ominous vortex right above. Can we see it from here? It'd be crazy if we can. No, we can't see it. But you know where that vortex is, right, guys? It's right here. Wait, is this our home? Wait, where's our home? I think it's here. Check the bridge. I can't turn the camera. What about the bridge? What do you mean? It's the same vortex from Valhalla. Yeah. It looks identical, and it's just because it's red. It's funny, like, it's funny. It's almost like, check this out. This is really interesting. The vortex I just show you, I can't show you anymore. The game has locked me. I can't go right anymore. Not with the camera, and not even back anymore. It's almost a design as if, like, you look at it for a second, and that's it. It's like the Blades moment in 2018 at the beginning when you see them for a brief second, and then you can't see them anymore. It's like that. It's like Corey's like, it's here, but what? You didn't see anything? You didn't see anything? Free cam this area, anything interesting? I can't move the camera here. I can't move it. It's locked. Because it's like a movie moment here. No, I'm telling you, it's designed that way. I can go back if you guys want. Your mother is stupid and ugly. But, Chronicle, what do you mean by the bridge? Like the Tears Bridge? They know what they're doing. Yeah. I think Mornville might be right about this. I think that vortex there... I think this might be the point in God of War Laufey where she enters Midgard again. Like, not fully, but at least temporarily, using the telescope or whatever, some means. She's gonna enter it through here. And think about it for a second. In God of War Ragnarok, how does Atreus get back to Midgard after he goes to Ironwood? He holds onto the marble and he thinks of home, and he goes home. It's so interesting that the vortex is above Kratos. We used to think it was Kratos' home, but it's Kratos and Faye's home if you think about it. It's like there's a connection there. There's a connection there. Muscle tire being lit up bothers me still. Which one? Oh, that one. Shh. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Not that they would put anything there anyway. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's not... They're not gonna show us anything obvious here. Like, from 2018, we just meant to look at that vortex and not really think about it too much. We're not even meant to notice it. We just say, oh, the sky's a little bit red. But it's when you go to Kratos' home later on that you look up and you say, like, oh my god, the vortex is right above their home. And it's like, what? Why is it above their home? I thought it was connected to the Blades of Chaos, right? It's red, you know, angry, right? But now it makes more sense to think that this is probably Faye coming into Midgard right now. And right now, she's doing something. She's doing something that we don't know. And this is the part that has me excited about the Faye game and why it's much better than they went with Faye than Kratos, you know? Kratos, what would he have done? He would have killed the gods and everyone and find a way to get out, right? But with Faye, you get the manipulator, the one that's trying to make sure the timeline goes as it's planned, you know? It's interesting. It's interesting, you know? Faye making badass entrance, yeah. And what's interesting is that you also see Athena later on. And Corey and Matt Sovos have always said, oh yeah, Athena wasn't actually there. It was in Kratos' mind, right? But it's like, it's interesting that the moment the red vortex appears is the moment that Athena also appears. What if it was both Faye and Athena that stepped through, you know? Faye sprinting from home to the horn before Kratos shows up, LOL. Well, the cool thing about it is that we don't really know exactly when the vortex opened up. Because we went into Tyr's temple, and we think, oh, it happened exactly when Atreus got mad, you know? But it could have been, like, the moment they went into Tyr's temple. And then she's flying or something there. Of course, in an interview that Athena could be real and in his mind simultaneously. Yeah, the way that they have... The game won't let me go. The way they depict Athena in 2018 I've always said that this could easily be retcon. This wouldn't be a retcon that would be problematic at all. She behaves exactly like God of War 3 Athena. I've always said that. Charlie, where are you going? You going up the boxes? You going up the boxes?
Eyes on you, brother. Especially now that you've taken to killing his kin. There's Forest is a blind spot for him. This is our smartest move. And if anyone can heal him, it's her.
What is happening?
Hold on a second, guys.
I've seen it in mortals that some conflict of the mind expresses itself as an ailment of the body. Never in a god. In a god believing himself mortal. I can only imagine. We're almost there.
Hey, Imran, how you doing, man? Long time no see. Maybe the vortex is like the light of Alfheim and Laufey and other dead gods temporarily stepped into the mortal world. It's something about that. It's something about... And again, we see a very similar vortex in Valhalla. when exactly? When Kratos breaks Valhalla. They're falling towards something. Was Kratos going to the freaking everyone in Valhalla? But Sigrun came at the last second and saved him? Think about that, bro. Faye double jumped beautifully. This damn scene.
Somebody just called the serpent.
Man, I'm dying to see this. I'm dying to see this moment finally explained, man. I really like the idea that the underworld for mortals linked to the afterlife of the gods makes sense. I like that idea too. And again, like, you have to think of it being as the... there's more to that, actually. There's actually more to that, and I think we're beginning to make a connection to it. So the thing is, the thing is, Ragnarok, I think, already started to make this change in the lore very subtly, and not a lot of people paid attention to it. I think what they're going to do, what Santa Monica might be doing is, like, they're going to tell us exactly how these pantheons came to be. And their origin stories, I think they're going to be a little bit different from what we've heard, you know? Because so far we hear from from Odin and Mimir, like, how this pantheon came to be, right? But then you look at Helheim's lore, and you learn that Helheim has had 10 rulers. 10 rulers, and God knows how long each of these rulers has ruled for, right? Rasalberg is only the 10th ruler or something like that, right? And in Valhalla, we also learned that Valhalla is, like, much older. It's like, it's primordial or something, right? That it's been here since before. I'm getting the sense that maybe the pantheons came from the underworlds of their pantheons, right? There's something to that, you know? What did Chronicler say? He retracted it? Yeah. Faye was there from the vortex, and before she left back to everyone, she blew the horn. Something about that, yeah. Yeah. Can't wait for Laufey, bro. It's gonna explain so many stuff. I wonder if Cory Barlog is right now watching this and just, like, laughing his ass off right now. He's like, you guys have no idea. I blame Kuba for the Laufey hype. Hey, I've done my fair share to lower your hype about that game as well, okay? I'm being very calm and reasonable about God of War Laufey. I'm excited about it.
He is shaking.
It's serious.
But, you know, in the novelization, it's described that Athena has an expression of "I win" on her face, but win what? Later, Fallen God shows that she made him take the blades, but she wins because Kratos took them again. It could be. That could be, like, the thing about in Fallen God, you know? The God of War novel, 2018 novel, is a little bit better when it comes to lore than the original two novels, because that one was written by Cory Barlog's father.
Open the door!
Open the door!
We need your help! Woman, do you hear me? It is urgent!
I'm still a god. Go away.
The boy has fallen ill! Free her! He is ill.
Inside. This is no ordinary illness. The boy's true nature, your true nature, fights within him.
I did this to him.
You remember when Atreus gets angry at Sindri, and there's, like, lightning and stuff happening? You remember that? And Cory said the reason that happens is because the world is reacting to Atreus, like it's going out of balance or something like that. What if that gets retconned? And the reason we're seeing lightning there is because Thor is now engaged in a fight with Faye. I think if this is the Red Vortex, if the Vortex is the point in the story in God of War Laufey when she enters Midgard, I'm expecting her to stay here for a while, I feel like. And wouldn't it be interesting if that's how we get a fight with Thor? You know? Thor doesn't know that she's dead. Like, Thor doesn't know who she is, right? But it's like, yeah, I recognize you. We fought in Vanaheim hundreds of years ago. What are you doing here? You know, I feel it's not going to be the dialogue, you know? But you know what I mean? Maybe she stopped Thor? Yeah, because people say, oh yeah, that's just Thor beating up Magni and Modi, right? And I guess it could be because it's in the mountain, isn't it? So maybe Thor could have come to Midgard, but that's the point. Like, why would he come to Midgard and not fight Kratos and Atreus? Not go and get him himself, you know? He was beating up Modi and Midgard. That's what people say, but that has actually not been explained. That has been confirmed anywhere. That's something people just say.
Will you help me?
Of course. There is a rare ingredient found only in Helheim. The keeper that protects the Bridge of the Damned. I need its heart.
Hell.
The realm of the dead. Do you know it?
Not this one.
It is a land of unyielding cold. Fires cannot burn there, and no magic in all the 9 realms can create a blaze. As for the dead, your frost axe will be useless. You'll need to find something else.
Then I must return home. Dig up a past us.
No, you're not getting it, Frosty. I'm not saying that the moment I'm talking about would be like when they create the frozen lightning bolt. I'm saying that this would be like round 2. They would be fighting for a second time. Like the Thor would show up or something and Faye beats him up.
Would stay buried.
Who you were before doesn't matter. This boy is not your past, he is your son. And he needs his father. This rune opens the bridge to Helheim. When you are there, do not under any circumstances cross the Bridge of the Damned. There is no road back. Understand?
Boy.
Himalay.
Himalay.
Through my garden, there's a path leading to my boat. Take it. Return home. Dig up your past. Do whatever you need to do. Just bring me back the Bridgekeeper's heart, and your son may survive.
Yeah, Faye had to stop at Midgard for a while because Kratos left to go to Helheim. Yeah, it's just how the story is told in 2018. It's perfect for a section for a chapter that we're not aware of with Faye in Midgard.
When last we spoke, I was...
No. You were right to distrust the word of a god. No need to explain. Not to me, not for that. I will keep him safe. That's a mother's promise.
I'm just looking like crazy now. See if I was during that cutscene, I was looking at this window here. Like, what if we see like a hand or something, like a yellow hand, and like, oh, it's Faye. The mask also behave weirdly when you go towards the edge of Helheim. That too. That too.
Go. Time is.
I'll have to watch. You said that the interview where Ariel said that it was the one in Skill Up. I remember watching that interview, and I don't remember her saying that.
Helheim of all places. You all right, brother?
I will do what I must. Leave me be.
As you wish.
We're not gonna find shit here. We're not gonna find anything. I expect to see a glowing neon sign saying Faye was here. The Blades of Chaos got leaked before the game release. I think so. I think it was through ESRB, the rating system, because they said that, oh yeah, this game includes knives and blades, and it's like Corey was like, God damn it! All right, guys, be on the lookout here. Be on the lookout here. Oh my god! Oh, I'm messing with you. I'm trolling you right now. I'm messing with you. I know I had you going for a second. I know I had you going for a second. I knew it. What the fuck, man? Good times, good times. How dare you? Nah, if I do find something, I'll let you know. I'll let you. I'm not sure if I'll let you. I'll show you here, cause I want to show it in a video. But I mean, I would let you guys have the privilege. You know, we have feelings, bro. Unsubscribe now. I legitimately think some people will unsubscribe for that. I legitimately like it's worth it. It's fun. Athena, bro's son is dying. He just posing for Vogue. he's like what is it, mogging? What do the kids say these days? He's like, just mogging the camera. He does look pretty cool here. Play me like a damn fiddle. Because I mean, I have you guys on the edge of your seat. You guys are waiting for me to find something, and I'm telling you, I don't think it's as obvious as like you guys want it to be. I don't think we're gonna see Faye or Faye's hand or like her like sneaking up. Like if we do, oh man, if we do, that's gonna be insane. But if it was here, we would have found it by now. Look who it is. Look who it is.
Athena.
Aphrodite.
Get out of my head.
Yeah, same spot. Faye and Atreus dematerialized in the vision. That is interesting. I never realized the connection to the river, but yeah, you're right. It is the same river. It's in the cave as well. But see, like, that's an interesting connection, but I just don't know what to make of that. I don't know how I could turn that into a theory. It's an interesting detail, but what would be the theory? That the cave is somehow connected to the everyone? I doubt it. She appears right after a thunderstrike. I don't know, just for some dramatic effect or a connection with the everyone. Athena manipulating Kratos' subconscious / soul. That would be the theory track in my opinion. Could be something like that, yeah. Just going on the ship. You were made on this river, boy. That's not canon. We don't know if that's where they did it. We don't know if that's where Atreus was conceived. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Right above their home. Wait a second, bro. Wait a second, because... Hold on a second. I haven't seen anything. Relax, I haven't seen anything yet. Because you know when you go in the realm between realms, and you look down, you can see a glimpse. You can see a glimpse of the Jotunheim Tower. I was hoping we could see something. And hence, it looks like a phoenix. Does it? Does it look like a phoenix? I do find it interesting that it's yellow, though. At the very center of it, it's yellow. Which is phase color, if you think about it. It's the cloud. It might be. It might just be the cloud. Oh, I can't.
Watch out!
The sun is usually yellow, broski. That's not the sun, dude. Do you think Tyr will appear in the Fae game? I think so. I just don't know under what context though. I don't want to play as Tyr if that's what you're going with. Just saw Fae to the right over there. Mimir called it. Brother, to the right, is that your dead wife?
On your right! Watch your back!
You're sort of on your right. Alright guys, relax, come on. Making you all dizzy. Swimming in. And hence. Oh, it's making me dizzy. It is actually making me dizzy. I'm gonna stop. I wonder if that's just a cloud. It actually looks more like a bird when you zoomed out. I can't really point to it here because I mean the mouse just moves the camera, but what is that phenomenon when you look at a pattern, you start seeing like something, right? Is it onomatopoeia? I forgot what it was. Something that when humans are meant to find like patterns, right? But I'm telling you right now that what I see that you see like the big yellow mass, and then there's one little darker red part that's kind of sticking out. To me, the butthole in the sky. To me, what that looks like is like a giant being looking down, like doing this, like, hold on. You know what I mean? Can you even see me? It's the entrance to Hades. Finger butthole. It's not that. Come on, man. It's totally not. Clearly fake hemorrhoids. It's clearly not anything. But I do think it's significant. I do think it's significant. Why don't you play using runic cancels? For one thing, I don't know how to do it. That's it. That's the only reason I don't know how to do it. The devil's anus. Don't fall, Unk. I can't be falling at this age. I cannot, man. I will die. It's Sue's yellow lightning? Was there yellow lightning? I don't think there was though. Am I sure the red storm is because of Faye? Red is more of Kratos' color. You know, I used to think that it was related to Faye, to Kratos and the Blades of Chaos, right? But it's just like the fact that it happens like the red vortex appears moments before the Horn mystery. I just think they're related now.
There's no way you can hide, Spartan. Put as much distance between you and the truth as you want. It changes nothing. Pretend to be everything you are not. Teacher, husband, father. But there is one unavoidable truth you will never escape. You cannot change. You will always be a monster.
There's not that many, for me specifically, quotable moments in the Norse saga compared to the Greek saga. The Greek saga, I've pretty much memorized all the dialogue. And I think it's because it just sounds cool. The dialogue in those games just sounds cool. Whereas the Norse ones, they go more of like, I'm not even gonna call them Disney this time, I'm not gonna do that anymore. I know why they're doing it. They're going more for character depth, if you will, right? But by doing that, it just becomes more modern, more day-to-day, more generic, right? Because it's more about the characters, right? But man, when Athena shows up in 2018, I just can't help but quote it, man. I can't, because she sounds so good. The way she speaks, you know? Imagine if instead of father, she said dad. You cannot be, I forgot what she says now. Teacher, husband, daddy. She wouldn't say daddy. But you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean?
I know. But I am your monster no longer.
All right, brother. Let's see what those blades can do.
You can level up the blades. I can do it probably. Oh, I forgot I need to get the things to level them up though. Do you think we'll get Zeus versus Thor in the Everwind? Lightning versus lightning? It's cool, man. You see what I mean? You see what, who said that? You said that. It was Ryan, you know. Yeah. Ryan is someone who I guess still has like the mindset of like, I'm not judging you, by the way. I'm just using you as an example, okay? I'm honestly with you, okay? You still have the mindset of like, oh man, this would be cool, you know, this fight could be cool, you know? But I don't think that's Santa Monica's goal anymore, you know? That's not the main thing they're going for. The main thing they're going for is character growth, you know, and like deep storytelling. But they're not really interested in like in putting, I mean, interesting scenarios so far as they're okay with like if they go along with the story, you know. I don't know if that's something they're willing to be putting in the game for no reason, you know. So I would love that. But I also like the idea more of just having Zeus be a hermit in the woods. Someone here in the chat mentioned it a couple of weeks ago. Where it's like he's just like someone who's like not using his powers, just a hermit in the woods, right? But I think out of the gods we're going to see, I think we're going to see Zeus and we're going to see Thor. I think that's pretty much almost guarantee, I would say, you know. I'm not gonna say guarantee, that's too not strict, but it's just too, I'm not being very flexible here, you know. But it's one of the one of the two gods that I expect to see. Will they fight? I really don't know. Ares as well.
Watch your back!
The blades definitely feel better in God of War Ragnarok. That's undeniable right now. They're not bad here, but in Ragnarok they're much better to play with. Sasha, what are you doing? Funny how all of these theories and lore is implemented here in 2018 and not in Ragnarok. I think it's because I think it was always Corey's plan. No, I can't say that for sure because they've already confirmed that. They've already said that, yeah, Corey's initial idea was to make a trilogy for the Norse saga, right? But I'm wondering sometimes if, like, you know, we're still kind of getting a trilogy if you really think about it. We are. It's just that we got it out of order, and that might be part of the genius that we couldn't really see before. I was gonna say, oh, we got God of War 2018, the introduction, and then we get God of War Ragnarok, the ending. But what happened in between those two? We tend to think of like, oh, God of War 2018, the beginning. Then we get the sequel, which is the middle, and then Ragnarok, which is the ending. But what if Corey saw that, okay, maybe the middle part of the story should go at the end because it's more exciting to tell it that way. And we play God of War Ragnarok, it's like, none of the stuff we were interested in got answered. What the crap, guys? What happened, right? It could have been because part of the plan was to put it at the end. The trilogy just out of order because it's better, you know. But I don't know, because Corey has said that he did plan to make a Norse trilogy, and then that idea got changed. Or maybe or maybe they couldn't tell us. You know, we can't trust everything developers tell us. Not as in like distrust developers that they're lying to you. Not in a bad way. David Jaffe said this to me in the interview. He's like, yeah, you can't just believe everything developers tell you because part of their jobs is also the surprise. So what if this has been all a misdirection? This is full on copium right now. This is full on copium. I get that, but what if it was a misdirection? We thought that it was going to be a trilogy, and Corey's like, actually, no. We think it's much better to end the Norse saga in 2 games, and then but then we played it. It's like, well, this is disappointing, right? But then we learned that the game that follows the ending of the Norse saga, it's still very much tied to the Norse saga. And it's going to be parallel to God of War 2018 and maybe God of War Ragnarok. You get what I'm going with this? Like, what if this was all part of the plan? What if this was all part of the plan? Ali says, here we go again. Once again with the theories. Kuba rent. I'll do the enemy encounter. Don't worry, I'll do it. Jeffrey needs to play the Laufey game. He might. I think he'll play it just for the. I believe him when he says he's not interested in it, but I think he'll do it just for the views, you know. He said he will. Yeah, he said he will try it out for sure. Yeah, I mean, he's a YouTuber now. He's not gonna ignore like a good source of income. You know, people want to hear the OG creators' opinions on the current state of God of War.
On your right. Yes, those blades will serve quite well.
Take it easy, Ali.
Now, I believe I see a door to the realm between.
Kuba sounds like Dutch from Red Dead 2 with all of his plans sometimes. I have a plan, Arthur. Tahiti. I don't know. I think that view of it was just like, now it's me being too generous with Santa Monica. I'm not blind to the fact that changes have happened. I'm not blind to it. Let me see if the vortex changed. Give me a sec. Should be taking a picture of it. Nah, it looks the same. It looks the same. I'm also replaying God of War 20, and I have found something I feel like it's pretty interesting in some of the hidden chambers of Odin. There's an object that looks like Yellowhorn. I mean, yeah, people have known about that object for a while. I'm not trying to diminish, like, it's cool that you found that, you know, like, you had that exciting moment of finding something, you know. I just don't know if it's related to it. I know that it's a horn, and for a while we used to think that it might have been related to it. And I don't really know why a horn is there, to be honest. But I don't know if they're gonna be answering anything more about Yellowhorn. Of course, if you ask Morse, he'll tell you something else. He thinks that there's more to Yellowhorn, so you can ask him in the chat. I just had a thought. What if the giant horn thing we see in the art for Laufey is the mechanical minotaur from Pandora's Temple? It just got its giant ballista aimed at it, and you kill it with that. Huh.
Past in keeping confidences.
That's interesting.
Well,
because there are some like ballistas there, but it would be purely for fan service at that point to just have like the way you kill him in the thing be the same as in God of War 1. But to me, just this shape doesn't really look like the Minotaur that much. The Minotaur has kind of tiny legs because he's standing up, and the horns just seem way too big. Like, because you can still see them from a distance. Those are huge horns if you look at them, and the Minotaur does not have those horns. So I'm sure that it's going to be a boss. I just don't know what boss it will be. At the top of the horn reveal better be the cure to cancer or something. I just want Faye and Thor reunion in the everyone. I need answers. Yeah, Mike thinks they're related. It's a theory that goes back a while back.
What?
Hey!
You reek of foreign magic! Sweet Nana's nethers. What are those? I've never seen the like.
Most importantly is why is one hidden chamber so close to Curtis's house? I did find that interesting. That could just be like a gameplay answer. Was like, we just needed one there, you know? But if you look at it from the lore perspective, it is interesting that one of them was so close to their home. You know, so freaking close. I agree.
No. Nor will it ever be.
Son, my brother and me created Mjolnir for the big idiot. I know from quality. And them special. Hey, where's the little turd?
He has fallen ill.
No. What happened? Aesir?
No. The fault is mine. And my responsibility to make it right.
You know, I just came out from playing. I'm just gonna play the cutscene. I just came out from playing Doom: The Dark Ages Revelations, right? And it's interesting how in that story we got an explanation for how Doom builds the Praetor suit, right? And I think the God of War, and like, it's never really been. I feel like one moment that I would love to see is like the creation of the Blades of Chaos. It just said that they were created in the deepest parts of Hades, right? Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. You know how I was saying, like a few minutes ago, that it's possible that all of the afterlives in the God of War universe might be connected to the Everyone itself. What if the Blades of Chaos have an origin from the everyone. What if they're connected somehow to it? And that could explain why Surtur recognizes them. What if? Because it does say like the deepest parts of Tartarus, right? And there's something weird with the blades that they always follow Kratos as well. Yeah, you have to elaborate more about that theory, Kuba. Yeah, I have to. That's probably gonna be like the next theory. I'm putting things together now. I'm putting. Oh, come on, that would be absurd. Not really. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Again, guys. Look. In Helheim, we get the mention that it has had 10 rulers, like, over millennia. Like, it's older than we actually think about. Rastenburg is only the 10th ruler, right? We go to Valhalla, and it's also older. And when Kratos breaks it, we see a red vortex as well. When you go to Helheim and God of War Ragnarok, what happens? The mask leads you to, like, the edge of it as well. Why would it do that? We just haven't seen it in the Greeks because that wasn't part of the lore yet. But it fits nicely that in the Greek games it says what? That the blades were created in the deepest parts of Tartarus, or something like that, right? What if there's something to that? What if there's something to that? Blades always follow Kratos. He tries burying them, but they always come back. Yeah, that honestly has never been explained. That has never been explained. They are the blades of chaos. Chaos is the origin of the Greek universe. Chaos has to be connected to the everyone somehow. It only makes sense. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. There's something there. Now, hi guys, welcome to Plato's caves. Plato's cave. We're now seeing shadows on the wall. Well, we can't really make out what it is, but we know there's something out there. You know, it's an interesting shadow. What is that? We don't know. We don't know now, but we're seeing them. You know. That would be interesting. Chaos blade theory.
Huh?
What
Oh,
can I do to help him?
those tend to do good.
When I should tag along?
No. You're working.
High on crack for real.
Enough.
All right.
Yeah, the foulest depths of Hades. Yeah, my bad. Something like that. Yeah.
In such a hurry.
The realm.
I knew the word depth was involved.
Shit, this is serious.
But it's one of those cases that's totally. If it does gets explained that the blades are like related to the everyone, it's totally a retcon. But it's not that bad of one because we've never actually seen the blades being created. The OG novel tells us that Hephaestus made them, but that has never been stated in the Greek games. That's one of those things that the games and the novel contradict each other on. So you have to go with the game. And the game they don't tell us anything about it. There, Kuba. You still got it. But how will they connect Hephaestus to forging the blades to the... That's what I mean. Hephaestus never created them. Unctious has a nose for theories. Oh my god. Sometimes the light bulb goes off, man. It just goes off. And it's magical. You know? I'll probably be working on that theory next. I'll talk about that. You know? It needs to be connected to Chaos, the Primordial. Yeah, it's... Man, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. Yeah, I do have to, like, be careful. I have to be careful, because, Santa not gonna be answering every single thing in God of War Laufey, that's for sure.
Now that Freya's given you the travel rune to help.
It's not a stretch if Essos didn't make the blades, just took credit. How so? You just took... But again, like, in the games, it's never been stated. It's never been stated who created them. I think, well, there we go. I have to watch it. God of War 1 cutscene again. Sasha, what you want? You want to see the Blades of Chaos? You want to see the Blades of Chaos? Oh, she's coming. She wants to see the Blades of Chaos. God of War cutscenes. I hope I get God of War 2005. Yeah, there we go. Close enough. Let's see.
Of his past would never.
I think it was a little bit before this, right? It's been a while since I played God of War 1. Here.
are safe. Entire armies. Destroying those who would slaughter Kratos and his men. As for Kratos, no mere sword and shield would befit the newest servant of the god of war. The blades of chaos, forged in the foulest depths of Hades. Once attached, the chains remained so, chained and seared to the flesh, a part of the bearer's body.
That's literally all the lore we have about the blades, man. That's literally all the lore we have. Yeah, who is the blades' original owner is the real question. You think about it too, the blades were able to kill Thanatos himself. Notice how Brock asked if Atreus fell ill because of Aesir. In the Lore and Legends book, Atreus says that the wolves started getting sick as soon as the ravens started flying around the wildwoods. That is interesting. That is interesting. Wait, hold up. So the Blades of Chaos were stripped from Kratos in God of War 1. So he gets the Blades of Athena. Goes to Sparta, Kratos kills... Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, goes to Sparta, Kratos kills Thanatos, who's a primordial being of sorts. What does this mean? Yeah, the thing is, at this point, when God of War 2018 came out, that was like one of the most interesting mysteries that I found interesting, like the mystery of the blades, because it's straight up a contradiction how it's how the Blades of Chaos are here in God of War 2018. It's a mystery because yeah, in God of War 1 you have the blades. How the Greek saga presented it is you have the sorry, I'm gonna stop it here. You have the Blades of Chaos. Ares then takes them from you. Athena gives you the Blades of Athena. Then, in God of War 3, Athena takes the Blades of Athena and converts them into the Blades of Exile. The Blades of Chaos have been lost, per se. You know, they're gone, right? But then we skip to God of War 2018, and you see that Kratos already once again has the Blades of Chaos. That doesn't make any sense, given the current what the Greek game said about the blades. It doesn't really make any sense, right? But I think it's a retcon. Now I'm thinking that this is a retcon that Corey was willing to make because there's something about the Blades of Chaos that's important, and they have that name, like Moore said, Chaos. It's like a part of the Greek universe itself. It's the Chaos. It's like that name has more weight. It also has more weight, like from a story perspective, because he killed his family with those blades, right? But I'm thinking now that I wonder if it's true that all of the pantheons come from the Everyone itself. I wonder if the Blades of Chaos are somehow connected to the Everyone. It's interesting. It's again, I'm seeing shadows. I don't have a full theory here, but it's like I'm seeing something. If you search up how the blades were made, it says Ares went to Hephaestus to forge the blades for his champion. That's from the novel. Like, what does that say? The God of War wiki? The God of War wiki, I sometimes tends to get some things wrong, you know, and to my knowledge, someone has to correct me on this if I'm wrong, okay? But in the Greek games, it never says anywhere that the blades were forged by Hephaestus, were they? So Chaos Primordial Beings is the OG owner. I have no idea. I'm just saying that there's something there. And again, a lot of it is probably retcon by now. I mean, like originally like retcon, you know. I don't think, if it's true that this theory that Blades is somehow connected to the Everyone, it's something new. It's not something that they planned since the very beginning, right? And I think most likely the name Chaos originally was David Jaffrey's idea because like, that sounds cool. The Blades of Chaos. It's like, you know, early 2000s edgy video game name, you know? The Blades of Chaos, you know? But I wonder if Corey now wants to give more weight to that name. More of a connection to the Everyone itself. They're not doing anything for the second Kratos. Yeah, it'd be interesting if they do something with it, but I doubt it. I really doubt it, you know? I remember you were wondering how Kratos can use the axe outside of the Northlands. I think the axe is tied to the mind of the user. The Dropnir is tied to Kratos' blood. The blades, his soul. It's possible. It's possible. Yeah. I think in the original novelization mentions the blades being made by Hephaestus. Yeah, that's the only place that I can recall right now where it mentions that fact, that it was made by Hephaestus. But
Let me take this moment to tell you
nowhere in the games it mentions that.
Odin can survive this cold. So, I hope those blades work.
Isn't that interesting that wow, see, look at it. Maybe I'm just like connecting too much stuff now and it just doesn't make any sense, but isn't it interesting that the blades are the only thing that can counter the, well, I mean, Odin has some magic too, are the only thing that can counter the cold of Helheim.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still in the realm.
We might have already been getting slight hints about this theory for a long time, and we didn't even realize.
The city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper who minds admission, he's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. Should lead us straight to him. You know, I'd really hope never to see this place again.
Athena named Kratos' blades the Blades of Exile when she came back from the higher plane. What's the basic armor you get in 2018 when you start a new game? What is it? What is the name? What's the basic armor you get in 2018 when you start a new game? Athena, isn't it here? The basic armor that you start off in... Oh! Guard of Exile. I'm trying to make like a suspicious face. Just distorting at this point. It's interesting. I never noticed that was like, it's called the Guard of Exile. I don't know if there's anything there. I don't know if there's anything there, to be honest. But I do get what you're saying. I never thought about it that way. That's really interesting. Yeah, the only thing they need to fix with the Blades lore, the only thing they need to fix is they have to say at one point in the lore of the next game, or any other game, any game in the future, they have to say that, yeah, after Ares took the blades, Athena found them or something, and she turned them into the Blades of Athena. It's a retcon, but at this point it's a necessary retcon. And then it works perfectly that after God of War 3, the blades are following Kratos again. Because like you said, Athena, which came from the higher plane of existence, which we now think it's the Everyone, turned them into the Blades of Exile. So that we once again see a connection between the most likely the Everyone where Athena went to after she died and the Blades of Chaos. She did something to them that gave them the ability to follow Kratos around. But for what purpose? We've gone full schizo, guys. We've gone full schizo here. I hope you liked it. I hope you enjoy this. Exactly. I think all the blades are the same, just transformed by magic. Headcanon. That's what I mean. It's the only theory that makes sense. It's a retcon, but it's a necessary one at this point. I don't think it's ever going to. They're ever going to say that, oh yeah, there's 3 different blades. I mean 2 in that case, because we know for a fact that the Blades of Athena were transformed to the Blades of Exile. And it was Athena who did it, so it makes sense that she would have done the same to the Blades of Chaos. She made them into the Blades of Chaos, and the Blades of Athena. And then she made them again into the Blades of Exile. Morse looks like working at Santa Monica Studio.
Use the fire of your blades to burn away that hell's bramble blocking the path.
Oh, for the blades, right? There we go.
The many reasons we went back.
The blades are tracking a tracking device. They all got killed. Wait, I missed. A tracking device so that Athena will always find them. I wonder, because that itself has never been explained. Like, they're just randomly, they're just like cursed to always follow him. Tori said we hear a lot of stories from Emir, and he tells that he can be considered 100% accurate. That's true, yeah, that's true. It's I've said that I think I mentioned it last time that it's either something he I think Mimir and Faye have had conversations. Like, yeah, they've interacted with each other. I think Faye has informed Mimir of some things.
Should be here. There's too many. The gate must be closed, and if the gate's closed, then it's true. Hell's full up. Without the Valkyrie to sort and kill them, hell is overwhelmed.
And once the Greek realm was destroyed, the magic that changed, then vanished. So they reverted. However, they didn't the spread because they aren't originally Greek. They are from the everyone. Oh my God! Exactly. It's stuff like that. Yeah. Like exactly. Yeah. What is it? Magic is tied. Yeah, magic is tied to the land where it originates from. But the Blades of Chaos themselves they're fine, despite Kratos destroying the Greek realm. It could be because they're not from the Greek realm. I think we're onto something here, guys. I think we might have put together something here. It might be, this might not be, I don't see how this could potentially be answered in God of War Laufey, right? But it could be something for much later. And much later. And really much later. I'm gonna make that into a t-shirt, man. Only you guys will know what the hell I'm talking about. This is such a cool detail, yeah. Game doesn't indicate, the director of 2018 does say it though. Which one? What are you talking about? Eric Williams said that the red vortex is a result of Kratos knowing Faye isn't wearing toenail polish in the everyone. Hold on. Open the codex and read the description of the chaos flame used to upgrade the blades. Where the hell is that? Oh, codex. I hate these menus, bro. Where is it? Resources? Frozen Flame? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's called though. You know, if the menus were a little bit easy to navigate. Resources? Yeah, I'm on resources. Oh, special items. Horn of meat, Mac. I'm not seeing it, guys. I'm sorry. Because I see the Frozen Flame here. An impossible material that houses the Rage of Fire and the Temper of Ice, generated through mighty battles used to upgrade the Leviathan Axe. It's the Chaos Flame. I don't see it here. Maybe it's because I haven't gotten one yet. But what is the description, though? Okay, there's a short clip about God of War Aztec. What if the story from the story time guide, God of War S Axis, Aztec mythology? What do you mean? Confused? Oh, when you get it, read the description. I think you get it after you kill the troll here, don't you? Yeah, the keeper, yeah. The Blade of Olympus is manifested in Valhalla. It's not the actual blade. You know what? I think I mentioned this before, but you know what's really interesting that I find about the Blade of Olympus that we'll never know? It's something that will most likely never get answered, right? But Stig Asmussen did an interview after God of War 3, and he said that he had plans for a sequel. There's like, you can do more stuff with it, right? And he hinted at it. He's like, you know, maybe someone's soul is inside the Blade of Olympus. I'm like, what? Excuse me, what? What do you mean? but we'll never know what he meant by that. I wish I could interview him, but Stig Asmussen is super busy right now. I'm sure he's never gonna... For one thing, I don't know where I'll be able to reach him to talk to him about this stuff. And I think at this point, he doesn't really care about God of War that much. If I were to interview him, I have to, of course, like, make sure that I talk about, like, his studio, like, what he's working on next. I'm sure it's not going the best for him right now, because he was working on a... What was he working on? A Dungeons and Dragons game, but it got canceled. And frankly, I feel bad, because that's gotta be really bad for them, right? But I'm hopeful to see what they do. I want to see them create something in an original universe. What can Stig Asmussen do? Because after God of War 3, he wanted to work with Star Wars, which is fine. The games were fine, but what can we, bro? Can we get like a competitor to God of War made by the guy who did God of War 3? Can we do it? Can we pretty please, Stig Asmussen, if you're listening to this, pretty please, can you do it? You know, pretty much what Moore said. He doesn't care about God of War. He cares about saying he created God of War and farm engagement. I think you're talking about Jaffe. At this point. I'm talking about Stig Asmussen, God of War 3's creator. Frosty said, a small flame that has no source, but burns in all directions, generated through mighty battles, Captain Kuba. Interesting. A small flame that has no source. Come on, man. Come on. A small flame that has no source, but burns in all directions. No source. No source, my ass. I had to say that quietly. The God of War franchise will transpire time. The lore will be complete far after the heat death of the universe. I see what you're saying. God of War is pretty big right now. It's
When we killed the Reavers near my home, they came here.
It's definitely one of the big boys. Like it was popular during the Greek games, but with the Norse ones, they but again, part of it is also its weakness. Why it was able to attract so many people. The games just became a lot easier and a lot more simpler. But on the story side is where they really hooked everyone with it, you know. And it's like it's one of the most like profitable IPs right now, man. I don't know if it's gonna go on forever. I think it would be silly to end it, but I think this speaks to what David Jaffe was saying about the current state of God of War. Look, in the current state of God of War, like I think Corey has no choice but to bring the series to an end at one point, you know. Whereas a game like Doom, a franchise character, I can see that as just having endless games, you know. But you don't get the super tight story that you get with God of War. That's the thing, you know. Mimir also says Ymir was being a being of pure creation and chaos.
So quickly.
Time doesn't move the same between all realms.
I have to compile all of this information about the blades and like and put it together in a video in a nicely manner, because it's too messy right now.
Sorry,
but I wanted to talk about it. Part of like making a video sometimes is hard because you have an idea, but you don't really have a hook for it. And I knew that I wanted to talk about like the whole connection of the afterlives with the Everyone, right? And like I just don't know how to talk it, because if I say like, are all the afterlives connected to the Everyone, that could have gotten some attention to it. But now that you bring it all together, now I can use that part as evidence for the theory, for the blade theory, which is much more interesting, I feel like.
If we will be back to my son all the sooner, that is good.
Aren't you a quick study?
God of War will definitely be around for many years to come. Look, at this point it has no option. It's possible that Santa Monica will fix this, but these games take way too long to make, man. And it's possible that it was because it was after COVID, that it took a while for them to make another game. And now they will be coming out in a more steadily manner. But yeah, because these games take so long to make, like we're having to wait years and years for the stories to be over. Nice. Come on. Do you think that there has to be some other place in the universe like the everyone? I mean, if the lore keeps expanding, they probably will come up with new locations for it, right? I don't doubt that. Keeps missing my chat. Oh, my bad, man. The armor Faye wears in Laufey trailer, the armor Athena and Thoth wear in Fallen God comics all have a resemblance. Maybe there's a faction in the Everyone with the gods who are actually gods? You sure about that? You sure about that? Hold on a second. Give me 2 minutes. God of War playthrough. Fallen God. I mean, to me, it doesn't look the same though. Athena's just wearing the same thing she wears in the Greek saga, and Thoth he has a white robe, and yeah, the color scheme is similar, yellow and white, but it doesn't look the same as it does as what the armor that she wears in God of War Laufey. God of War Laufey. I mean, God damn it. How am I supposed to say that? Laufey, I mean. So I'm not sure what you mean. I'll have to look at it. This is the other one he wears. You know what's interesting? When Fallen God came out, I saw this moment here when he passes out, and I wonder, wouldn't it be interesting if he actually died, and that's why he's able to see Athena in the afterlife, but then she sends him back? What if this is the everyone? What if this is like the first initial? You know how Zeus and Poseidon look different in God of War 1, but they do different from God of War 2? What if this is what the original everyone looked like, and now it's changed to what we see in the game? But what if Kratos actually died in Fallen God, and that's why he can see these gods here? A lot of questions we have. I have, at least, you know. Bro, Thoth hitting the Wakanda forever. A peak face drawing. Wakanda forever. All right, let's keep going, boys. Let's kill the troll and call it a day. What do I need to do again? I forgot. Here. It's funny, I like the blades here, but I'm happy with the combination of just fist and axe.
This Valhalla, is it within hell?
I'm excited for Lords of Shadows. Yeah, I'm down for it, man. I've been wanting to fully play it for real for a long time.
Glorious combat. Hell is for those who die in dishonor.
Criminals.
Aye, and those dead of disease, mishap.
I've also been playing a lot of Dante's Inferno. I started playing it on my PlayStation 3, and then I have it on PSP now, and I'm playing Dante's Inferno like crazy. Out of all of the games, man, that could have been like a really good competitor to God of War, it would have been Dante's Inferno. And bro, when you read what the sequels were going to be, Damn you, EA. Like those sequels, man. Like just
go out fighting, I suppose.
It would have been God of War, but for Dante Alighieri's novels, and it's just like, oh, the movie's actually awesome. I saw it. Yeah, it's really good, man. It's the only game that got really close, and maybe that's exactly why it didn't succeed. People just called it a God of War clone, but who cares, man? Who cares? It was so good, man. You can see my previous comment. Ferocious, right? Ferocious. Yeah, clip by the story time guy. God of War X Aztec mythology is a very short what if story that's super interesting. Okay, hold on. Let me look it up. We'll watch it later. What is it called? The story guy? The story time guy. This is a YouTuber? It's gotta be, right? Story time guy. Is it this guy? Kratos is Aztec. God of War is. Yeah, God of War.
Kratos may be the god of war, but no mythology has more gods of war than Aztec mythology. They have over a dozen gods of war. And as an expert on Aztec mythology and a lover of the God of War franchise, here's how I think the two should clash. Now here's something you probably didn't know about Aztec mythology. It's not that old. In fact, as far as the primary mythologies go, it is by far the youngest, being only about 700 years old. Some context, King Arthur in his Arthurian lore is older than Aztec mythology. Now in the God of War franchise, we see gods who are old and jaded and cynical. And I say, let's take things the opposite direction. Imagine Kratos arriving in a land where the gods are not cynical and hateful, but young and hopeful and passionate. Kratos would arrive in Aslan being the oldest and wisest god. And the entire Aztec pantheon would look up to Kratos not just as a teacher, but many as a father figure. And for the first time in the game series, Kratos is not destroying a pantheon. He's helping create one. And for a while, everything's going good up until they fight the Cipacli, the embodiment of chaos. Kratos orders them to retreat, some of them don't, some of them die. The god of magic, Tezcatlipoca, blames Kratos and says, hey, we need you to be more of an aggressor, less of a pacifist. We need you. We need the ghosts of Sparta. And Kratos is like, look, I'm not the ghost of Sparta no more. And the god of magic is like, you're right, you're not. We need to find him. And so, Tezcatlipoca, the Aztec god of magic, travels through time to the end of God of War 2 and plucks the ghosts of Sparta right out of Greece. And the game ends with the Aztec pantheon split in half and a confrontation on the horizon. One side is led by Quetzalcoatl and Kratos of Ragnarok, the other by Tezcatlipoca and the ghosts of Sparta. Anyways, that's the video. Hope you enjoyed it. Comment down below who
these are the types of stories that you would get under David Jaffe, I feel like. Where I'm like, yeah, let's do it. You know, but it's like, I highly doubt that something like that is going to happen, you know? I've always wanted to see Kratos versus Kratos fight, you know? It's just something that I've always wanted to see, you know? But will it happen? I don't know. You'll most likely see Kratos fighting Faye right now, you know? But the YouTuber's cool. Like, he seems to know a lot about... He says he's like a... He knows everything about like Aztec mythology, so that's really cool. I might just go ahead and follow it though. It is cool though. No, it is cool. You know, it's such a badass idea, dude. It is, yeah. What are you hoping for in the God of War remix? What do you mean? Like, what am I hoping for? How do I want them to be?
Keeper, help the dead leave Midgard.
I don't expect it will, though I don't suppose it will make things any worse either. It'll be one less obstacle for the living to reach the inner sanctum of Helheim. Who'd be mad enough to go there?
What do I hope for the God of War remix? You know, I with the remix, I'm just kind of waiting to see what they're going to show. I think they're a long way off before we actually see them. I'm of the opinion that we're actually going to see the next mainline Kratos game before the remakes. But I mean, I hope for the most part. I'm okay with them changing the camera, but there's things that I don't want them to add. I don't want them to add the exploration of the Norse games. I don't want that. I don't want the RPG stuff. I don't want the more modern sounding dialogue. and I definitely do not want a companion character. So those are the things. I have a lot of requirements. I'm willing to budge on the camera, but pretty much nothing else. And even the camera, I would love it if they pull it back a little bit. You know, that's the thing.
There's the Keeper, making sure the dead are really dead.
What is that he holds?
That totem contains a powerful source of magical energy, the very power of Helheim itself. And what you want is his heart. Just take it and we can leave.
How?
Start some trouble. You can do that, right?
Is there a chance that the Kratos that died in God of War 2 is in the Everywhere? Did he just phase out the ones who's killed that Kratos fought? You know, this and God of War Laufey would be the game to finally find out if anything happened to this Kratos. This would be the game where we would find out if there's anything to it. I made a video about that explaining what I think the situation with that second Kratos is. To me, it essentially boils down to just being time travel errors that you're gonna have mistakes in the story no matter what. You know, there's not a single perfect time travel story in my opinion. You know, and there's that's one aspect of it that it's like, yeah, it's just something that Corey just couldn't really not go around it. It just had to like depict that Kratos dying, you know. But I think it's more like just watch the video. Just watch the video. Yeah, I forgot what it was called. I think it's like the Kratos paradox or something. I think that's the best I can do. I kind of forgot what I said in it, but it boils down to it. I think it's just a mistake of using time travel as a tool in stories, you know. Lol, that would be one hell of an evil Kratos. Bro would be a problem. He would be a problem indeed. But again, like with God of War Laufey, like Santa Monica now runs the risk of leaning too much into fan service, you know, because there's so many Greek gods especially that we would like to see again. But we know that it's not gonna be all of them. We don't think they should include all of them in the story. It's gonna feel like Ragnarok again, very convoluted. You don't want that many gods, you know. You could have them, you could have mentions of them or allusions to them, right? But as far as the story goes itself, like, I don't think you should have that many. Unless they're planning to do, like, a trilogy with this thing, you know? But I don't know if it's safe for them to go into this game thinking that they're going to do a second game. The God of War Laufey has a lot to prove for a lot of people, you know? For the people who have been with the Norse Saga since the beginning, it's not that big of a jump, which is, yeah, we want to see, like, how this connects to God of War 2018. But as an outsider, I don't know if people are finding God of War Laufey that interesting, you know, so they have to be careful with how they make this game. That attack, man. Remember the theory that the Gatekeeper is Kratos' grandson in a way? This guy? How? I forgot the theory. How does it work? Or how do people say it works? That was close. I jinxed it. I jinxed it. With your inspection of the box art, when it shows different pantheons architecture, I think we'll definitely get mentions and scenes with these gods. Oh, no, we're definitely gonna get allusions to them at the very least. But I'm talking about gods that will play an important role in the story. I really don't know how many will actually play a story, will play a role, a big role in it, right? I think the most likely ones are Thor, because there's a connection to, he has a connection to Faye already. And it's a recent god that died. And from the Greek saga, it would have to be Zeus. Oh, and Athena. I forgot Athena. But Athena's kind of implied that we're gonna see something about her. Sucks, man. Come on. There we go. This is it. Come on. They are the real evil gods, not these low-level Bexy and Segmet who stews in Athena. Yes, in speculation, I agree with those, but I wouldn't be surprised if we got someone we wouldn't expect either. Either way, I'm really excited for this game, and glad that I will have a physical. Yeah, it's probably the last one, that's for sure. If PlayStation's not going to reverse course in that decision, it's probably going to be the last physical God of War game we're going to get. Stupid guy. Where do you go? Where do you go? Don't kill me. Didn't do anything. No. No, come on. I hate this fight, bro. This is such a lame fight. Oh my god. Come on. What's that light there? For a second I thought I could see two of them. If you kill me now. There we go. Finally, bro. This is just an annoying fight. Stick to lore videos, buddy. Thanks, man. I'm actually a much better Greek player than Norse. Bird's just chilling in the back. Yeah, the bird was supposed to be the actual boss fight here. If you didn't know.
The heart, brother. You'll have to get your hands dirty.
What if the hypothetical Sindri game will focus more on time travel, like how Corey said how Jormy went back in time for another game? I wonder too. Man, I really don't want a Sindri game. It's at this point, it just seems likely that they're going to do something like that. You know, it's going to be like a very small game, just for Sindri, and I really don't want that, Mr. Nightmare. Huh, I never noticed that. Like, he actually, Kratos puts his hand on the troll after he takes his heart. Like, it's almost like, I'm sorry. Like, he just, did you notice that? It's like a small tap. It could just be like out of exhaustion. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Sindri game. The F is the next Lunda game. Don't give him any ideas. Don't give him any ideas.
Kratos.
Zeus.
Zeus?
My father.
Your father was Zeus? Well, that explains a lot.
What is that place?
Never go there. Understand?
How is he here? That is not possible.
It's just an illusion. Hell's known for torturing its inhabitants with their own past.
Oh, here it
You
is.
should focus on getting back to your son.
Here it is. A small flame that has no source but burns in all directions, generated through mighty battles, used to upgrade the Blades of Chaos. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna end it here, guys. We're gonna end it here, because it's really hot here. You have no idea how sweaty my back is right now. But it's been fun. It's been fun. We actually might have made a breakthrough here with an interesting theory. This is mostly like a community theory. Like I proposed it, but you guys didn't win and found like more little like connections to the whole like Blades thing. I'm really excited now to be making that video next. I mean, I am working on a. Let me go here. You guys know how I did the all cutscenes in order for God of War? The Greek saga, that is. I'm doing the same thing for Doom, and I'm going to be uploading that relatively soon. I think I'm going to have to re-record the footage I did for Revelations just because it doesn't look as good. So I'm probably going to redo that, but that's probably going to be the next video I'm working on. And then after that, I'm going to get to work on the on this Blades of Chaos theory, because that could be a possible interesting connection that we just see it. Sick wallpaper, dog. That's the geek artist for you right there. All right, let me give him a shout out, okay? Let me give him a proper shout out. I should be here. This guy made it. He didn't make it for me. He just made it. He also did this thing how he thinks Odin lost his eye. But yeah, he made it. It's here. You can see his work in progress. Like, the dude is a seriously talented artist. I've actually like commissioned some God of War art from him before, and like when I did the contest, the God of War art contest, he won 3rd or 2nd place. I forget exactly which one, but the dude is one of the best artists we have on the community here. So definitely go and follow Hadir here. Hadir or Hadar? I never say how to say his name. Hey, Hadir. I feel like it's how you say his name. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna. Oh, look at my hair. I need to wash it. I'm definitely gonna be working on that Blades theory because that's really interesting. That's like, wow, I never. This whole time we're thinking about the gods, you know, what gods we're going to see in the Everyone, but we're not really thinking of magic itself. And like, there's this whole thing about the Blades of Chaos that's just really interesting. But you know, I'll keep you posted on that. Today's Monday, so Wednesday is when I'll be live streaming Castlevania Lords of Shadow. So I'm probably not going to talk as much God of War there, but if you want to hang out, if you want to see another awesome, I would even say God of War like. Oh, it's an ad. I'm like, what is that playing next to me? If you want to see another God of War like game, come and hang out. The game looks really good. And then Friday, I think it's Friday, we're doing Friday we're doing God of War 1 no upgrades challenge. So anyway, thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys later. Thank you to all who super chatted. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. You make my dream come true. I know it sounds sarcastic, but you make me doing these videos still possible. So I appreciate it. And of course, all of my members, same thing. Could not do this without your support. So from the bottom of my Hell Guardian's heart, you know, Matur Hilson's heart, I thank you. But until then, remember, go forth in the name of Olympus.